What's up, guys? Welcome to 131, the FGC Failures. I'm not going to, contrary to belief, I'm not going to go into one of my normal tirades telling everybody what a piece of shit somebody like Keats is or Alex Jabali. Um, Basically, what I want to do is expose shit that should be exposed, talk about stuff that needs to be talked about. You know, there's a lot of people out there that look at the FGC as a possibility of being their breadwinner. Now that this combo breaker event had ended, a lot of stuff had happened that's questionable. Is it a finger pointing fest? I don't think so. But it definitely raises a lot of red flags for the community as a whole. I know, I get, I get it, Reddit guys, you all really think I care about what you say. I don't. Call me a janitor, a custodian, fucking bag man, garbage man. You got the jerk offs over on Test Your Might telling everybody I'm going through a midlife crisis. There was one guy that actually came out and said that I'm trying to destroy the NRS community. Come on, guys. Grow up. There comes a time where you guys who show up to these events and you want to build something, you want to build a community, and it's up to you in what direction this goes. Obviously, a lot of people out there, for some reason, seem to misconstrue the whole thing that I've mentioned over the last 2 days with Dizzy winning. It isn't about East Coast. It isn't about Midwest. It has nothing to do with how much he tested the game or how good he is. What it has to do with is NRS and a tournament organizer doing something that did exactly what it was supposed to do, which was raise a red flag. I know, y'all Midwest dudes, you ain't got much. You got your Umicon, your Frosty Faustings, your Combo Breaker. So, all of a sudden, 2 years after UFGT, when this Keats kid, this young kid Keats, he spit in the face of the NRS community. Pretty much, from what I understood back then, was because, NRS didn't cater to him and give him money for a pot, so he shit on the game. And he'll spin it and say, no, that's not true or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, he pretty much came out right and said it numerous times to the MK community that if you want to know why your game's on at this time, go talk to the developer. It has nothing to do with me. But the fact of the matter is, what had happened with MKX this time around. Hey, take the win. If that's the way, they feel that this is about wins and losses. I don't care if the East Coast won, the Midwest won. I don't give a shit if fucking Eskimo Joe from Antarctica won it. It had nothing to do with that. What it had to do with was the simple fact that NetherRealm Studios put $10,000 up in prize money, and a player who had been testing the game, whether it be 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, whatever the number is. Because, again, the number changes. But the fact is, he quit that Wednesday just so he could enter the tournament. Now, some people go, well, why would he quit? He got a regular job. He works as a programmer apparently, so he has a regular job. But it's not kosher is the best word I could use for NRS to have an event where they put money in and to have a tester that quit the game, quit the company, should I say. What's up, Virgil? Had quit the company less than 2 days before the event. We keep hearing this cockamamie story of tester advantage and all that stuff. It has nothing to do with tester advantage. What it has to do with is just looking shady. And it's the fact that he was allowed to enter the tournament. Now, we could pass the buck on to NRS and say their community specialist organizer fucked up because they should have told him you really shouldn't be competing. Or it's the tournament organizer who should have stepped up to the plate and said, hey, listen, I know you want to compete, but you did just quit the company 2 days earlier. And again, people want to distort this. They feel like it's about winning and losing and player advantage. It just makes NetherRealm look like a joke, is really what it comes down to. It would be equivalent to me turning around to all of you guys that watch this show and say, okay, I'm going to hold a tournament with a $500 prize. Who's coming from the West Coast? Probably nobody. But if I turn around and say I'm putting up $10,000, now people are going to say it's worth it. So you're going to basically bring people to an event that are under the assumption that the competition is square, that there's no drama. And I've heard people say, oh, but what about, because everybody knows that I talk to like Tom Brady's and the Rios and the Juniors, well, what about them? You're not blasting at them. They're just as fucked up. I've told Rio, I've told Tom Brady, I've told every player that's tested the game, you came and you tried to sweep money away. Just like Wonder fucking dirtbag out in California did it with Northwest Majors. I don't condone any of them. Now, I'm an FGT is with their time thing. I think if you tested the game and were employed by the company, you shouldn't be competing at all. And that's the issue where I differentiate from others. But nobody wants to hear that. They just want to hear me say, like, I'm an old man, I'm bitter, I'm salty. It's you know what, the difference is when somebody gets the game before street date, that's like stealing. But you're not employed by the actual company. Whether you're a contractor, a full-time, or a part-time employee, you were hired for a purpose to help develop the game. Now, I'm not talking about inside information or any of that other stuff that people want to talk about. I'm talking about just showing a conflict of interest, which is basically what it is. But the fact of the matter is that somebody should lay these rules down. Because I'll tell you something. Y'all guys that want to say I'm an old motherfucker, you're right. I ain't going to be doing this shit much longer. You guys are going to wind up coming up to the point where you're going to be the OGs, and when you become the OG, then you could see it a little bit different because you want to build this community on a foundation of fair play, and sportsmanship and all the other hunky-dory stuff. If you build this scene based on the bullshit that goes on, eventually all that's going to happen is the people that are making money are going to make money till they bleed you dry. And when they bleed you dry, you're going to cry. Oh, what happened? I can't believe we got duped like this again. But the fact of the matter is, and Baruch Goldstein, who I don't agree with a lot, is right. Every legitimate tournament or contest always excludes employees, ex-employees, family members, everybody from participating. That's not because they hate them. That's not because it tests their advantage. It's because they just don't want that negative drama that comes with it, which, to be quite honest, NRS now deserves. This isn't like it was some tournament in the middle of Topeka, Kansas that nobody knew. All the NRS employees were there. They were there. They literally saw what was going on. But again, what was sad about it was the Midwest having such a obsession to win this for their Midwest, which means nothing, that they were willing to all look past it. And that's the part of it that's kind of troublesome to me, is you were willing to, in my opinion, and again, this is my opinion, anybody that won anything at Combo Breaker, congratulations. I don't consider it a successful event, but that's my opinion. The numbers say different. The DDoSs and all the other streams getting knocked down says different. Another thing that, bothers me about the event, you got this idiot, and I do call him an idiot, Alex Jabali, who's been competing in Street Fighter tournament, which are Capcom Pro Tour events, clearly breaking the rules. But I don't see no punishment for him. Long Island Joe and John Gallagher of ECT was banned for a year from the Capcom Pro Tour for, I guess, bracket changing or whatever it was. But it's sad because this Mr. Smart Alex don't even read the rules, and he's also a Capcom Pro Tour event. He's not supposed to be competing. And it's sad because there were people that got on planes or buses or cars. They traveled to this event. When they traveled to this event, they went to compete. Now people go, well, they would have lost. You don't know that. The character that Alex Vi, I can't believe I confused you two. The character that Jabali played, maybe the person don't know that matchup experience, but maybe he would have gotten somebody he's used to bodying. Nobody knows. But what I do know is there's people out there, including Rich from Combo Breaker that I briefly spoke to yesterday, that basically said, maybe it's about, maybe the rules were about competing in your own event. And again, for the record, so, I don't get things all twisted and get told that, biased towards people, which I am. I'm not going to lie. I definitely am biased towards people. But just for the record, I will read it in its entirety. So it's going to be a little bit long and drawn out. But this is the eligibility paragraphs that dictate for the Capcom Cup Pro Tour events. Premier tournament ranking, tournaments, and the Capcom Cup. All these tournaments are open to individuals 13 years or older as of March 14, 2015. All players at least 13 years old but under the age of majority in the jurisdiction in which they live, a minor, must have permission of a parent or legal guardian to register for participation in a tournament, and must be accompanied by a parent or legal guardian at each tournament in which he or she participates. Okay, then it goes on to say, all players eligible to participate in Capcom Pro Tour will be referred to as players. All reference to players shall include the player's parent or legal guardian if the player is a minor. Now, here's the part of this that I want everybody to understand. Employees, directors, and officers and their immediate families, in quotes, spouse and siblings, parents and children, and their spouses of Capcom or tournament organizers, their parents, subsidiaries, affiliates, distributors, agents, and any entity involved in implementation, execution, prizing, and prize fulfillment of the Capcom Pro Tour collectively tournament entities are not eligible. Ooh, I don't know if that was heard. Not eligible to participate in Capcom Pro Tour. Not this. Now, what that does not mean is this is not something that's to be interpreted. I've seen people on Reddit saying, well, the way I interpret this is not the Bible. This is not the Quran. This is not the Torah. This isn't Nostradamus' Da Vinci Codes or any of that other shit. This is very simple. What it says, it states, and that's the way it is. So basically, Alex took it upon himself because he wants to have fun. Because he wants to have fun. So he goes and competes when he shouldn't be competing. What is the penalty for that? Nothing. And that's your guy's fault. Because you allow this. This is the same guy that, didn't he win like every prize in the raffle? You know, I mean, I'm starting to feel Combo Breaker was just an Iron Galaxy love fest. You know, and the fact that you know, I'll get my heat from people saying, Alex Jeb Bailey, DJ Scrubble, from CEO. The fact of the matter is, oh wow, my computer actually just shut off. The fact of the matter is, he should be penalized, and I hope Capcom, you know, takes a firm stance on that. Because you want to know something? Yeah, supposedly he won like almost every prize in the raffle. I mean, like I said, it was like I feel like rather than call it Combo Breaker, you should call it the Church of Iron Galaxy, and all those prizes are just for Alex. You know, yeah, I know. I'm so sad I'm not as toned as him. You know, but the fact of the matter is, you guys allow this to happen to you. You know, I'm not getting fucked out of anything. Tomorrow I go to work, I make money, I buy my cigarettes, I drink my beers, I do my shit, And I literally have no fucks given about it. But the fact that one of you could have been that player that came there with quote unquote aspirations, not of winning, because let's be real here. You know, to win these events, you have to be a certain class of a player. And for most of us, we're just knocking on doors, but we're not really getting in. But maybe you can get some points. You know, maybe you plan on going out to, you know, a couple of different events and say, you know what, maybe I can gather enough points. You know, but when you got to play somebody that, even if he won the whole event, he still would not have any points. You know, and to have that happen at the same time, the thing with Dizzy, and again, you know, I mean, I was already told, you know, listen, you know, I'm going to be honest, I didn't know about all of this. But I'm not going to mention names because I don't want names to be brought out there. But I'll read you some of the texts that I've sent out over the weekend. You know, since nobody thinks something shady is going on. I had sent this to this text went to an anonymous person. I'm sure you see these tweets that I've already put out already. I said, this is going to be a bad blow-up. I said, I feel bad for Aaron, but come on. This person says to me, he deserved to win. He played incredibly well. I ain't saying he didn't play well, but quitting 3 days before an event, come on. This person responds, I'm staying the hell out of this one for sure. I said, I agree. He says the TO can decide their rules. I said NRS has zero class. They put money up and stood by while an employee who quit 3 days ago sweeps in to collect it. Person says to me, I mean, they can't do anything. He did quit. It's up to the TO. I don't know. It's an incredibly complicated topic, and I have a lot of opinions both ways. I said NRS could have had him sign a no-compete agreement. And this person said, either way, me and my friend were out of this. I said, don't worry, I don't want to get you involved. I'm just telling your ass to stay clear of all the drama. And that was the end of our conversation. Now, I'm not putting names out there for this one because I don't want certain people to get exposed. I mean, I was already told that Aaron was basically running all over Chicago while testing, collecting all those little local prizes of, you know, $100, $200. So he's making a little bank on the side, which is good for him. I don't care about the locals. I care about the fact that NRS put this money up. You know, and it's, you know what, the Duke, it's not a matter of that. They know who they are, and they know this is gonna come up. No, the beef is not about him winning it. It's about him competing. It's about him competing. You know, Flexo Highland, he shouldn't have been there competing. And anybody that says differently has no class. This was an event that was supposed to be, what this was, I'll tell you guys what this was. In layman's term, nobody in this community except for a couple of people can beat Sonic Fox in Rio right now. And you know what? That Takeda guy was really impressive. But this was like we need to stop him. Let's bring in a tester. That's exactly what this was. You know, now Dizzy was going around to more events than GGA. You know, but what my point is this. It's not, it's not, see, you guys who've never won nothing in your life, like ever, have no concept of, I guess, morals when it comes to competing. Like, there's certain things you don't do. And when the company that you are working for puts up $10,000, you should not be competing. I mean, you should be excluded. Listen, and they hate on me for it too. I think all the original testers, even though they only tested 14 days, shouldn't be testing. Shouldn't even be playing either. But now I could say this with confidence. NRS knew what was going on and they didn't care. They didn't care what the result was, except they didn't want nobody to use wake up moves with Kung Lao to build meter up, so they had that banned. That gets banned, but a tester that quit 2 days before the event doesn't. Dizzy should not be allowed in the tournament. Revolver, you really must not have a full deck. He shouldn't be able to compete. Rich, the tournament organizer, he failed in that aspect of the event. NRS, you failed in that aspect of the event. You were so gung-ho about keeping the NRS Cup belt, whatever you want to call it, in Chicago, that you were willing to take or turn a blind eye to anything. And yes, the core, it's the TO's decision too. But once again, I repeat, they don't comprehend. The tournament organizer has no class because he just wanted to have that belt and a hometown hero winning. That's it. And had it been another event, they wouldn't have cared. All right, let me add Mr. Triforce in here. So I'm about.
Yo, James, what's going on?
So I'm gonna get Reddit hate, because you popped in on my tweet, and next thing you know, it was me and you going against the world.
Listen, there's no me and you versus the world, and Reddit doesn't know what they're talking about.
Nah, they're clueless.
This is the reality. Now we're gonna create a simple situation, a simple statement. I'm gonna type it to you in the chat, and I'm gonna read it so that every idiot here who believes what just happened over the weekend can understand. This is the simple fact. If what happened wasn't wrong, morally or unethical, then why did he have to quit to join the tournament?
Exactly.
End statement. If what he was doing was not wrong, if there was no problem to it, no blah, 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 then what you quitting your job for? Keep your job, go to the tournament. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, because he's got a full-time job, so, he just, but it was a part-time job. You didn't have to quit.
Oh, that makes absolutely no sense. Like, that's actually worse than the other one, which I know you're trying to be sarcastic. The point is that you can't, first of all, these testing jobs, right? I used to work for Microsoft, Raleigh. I remember, prime example, remember when Ricky, what's his name, Mr. Naps and a couple of guys were working on the Tekken game, and they told them that if they're working on the Tekken game, they cannot compete in any of the tournaments.
Yep. Because
Namco did not want a conflict of interest with people going out and taking money from the public when they have the advantage or whatever. Well, what people don't understand is this, because this is what a lot of the stream monsters, stupid ass Reddit, they do. They keep thinking you're attacking the player, Dizzy. And they have no idea.
I got no qualm with the kid whatsoever. I mean, shit, listen, let me tell you something. If I had the ability to be the squirrel and get a nut and not get caught, I'd do it too.
Exactly. The issue here, which you keep repeating over and over again, and people do not understand, is This is the responsibility of the tournament organizer and the company. There is supposed to be, like any, whether you're a talent, whether you're working with someone, there is a non-compete clause. If you work for someone, for a certain company, a trade, whatever, for a certain amount of years. When I used to work for Nintendo as an NMI at a Nintendo World, in my contract, it states that if I should be fired or quit, I cannot work for Nintendo's competitors or any of their competitors for an entire year.
Oh, yeah, that's common practice now.
Same way for sports teams. If I'm a part of a team and I breach my contract and just straight up get up, I don't care about this contract. I'm getting out of here. And I'm just going to go to another team. And actually, in your contract, it states you can't play for another team for a certain amount of time. And here is the issue. It's about time.
Now hold on a sec, because I'm hearing people saying NRS don't give a damn. All right, so then you guys are bigger jerk-offs because you're the ones that are running around saying NRS cares about our community. You just told me they don't give a fuck about it.
And that's the problem right there. Now, the issue here is this, right? As we all know, it's esports time, right? We all been talking about esports is coming, esports is coming, esports is here, right? Now, here's the issue. If you have these people, right? If you have these people, one second. If you have these people who are supposed to be the industry, that's supposed to be helping to, what's the word? What would be the best word for this? To either re-engineer or strengthen the infrastructure of the FGC so that it can be more applicable to the industry of esports, then you have to hold these companies to a higher standard. These companies just can't rock off like that. I'm like, that's what hasn't got the community anywhere, because it's just been a bunch of tournament organizers that just let everything run amok. But you hold NRS as a company to a higher standard because that company makes millions of dollars and is a part of the industry, yet they're running this shit like it's a freaking
tournament organizer. Tournament. Listen, John Nelson could probably do a better job.
Wow.
And he'll and with him cutting out, he still do a better job. I mean, they dropped the ball. This ESL shit, they just pissing money away for what? Let's be real here. I know everybody thinks NRS cares about you. No, they want to sell their fucking microtransactions.
That's it. This is what that's about. And for those who want to snap on me about my esports desk, as an esports ambassador of some league in the world, I don't give a shit if this was a league in Ethiopia. The point is, I'm an esports ambassador. Looking at this, all right, this is just, it's one thing if you're a tournament organizer for a community-run structured esports event. You want to compete. You have the fair ground. You're competing on the same game as everybody else. You know, it's not like you've been practicing the game, you've been testing the game. Okay, we can turn a blind eye to that because it's still in the community level. But for something that's trying to come up, that will never happen in League of Legends. That will never happen in Dota. That will never happen in Call of Duty. That will never happen in Halo. That will never happen into the upper echelon of esports. And that is why they are there and the FGC is where it is, because this shit happens and no one sits there and says, okay, you know something, we need to own up to our these things that we keep making these mistakes over and over again, and we need to be better. It's just it happened, who cares, whatever. This, okay, from a corporate aspect, let's say a big corporation wants to get into esports, they see shit like that, that's a lawsuit right there. Companies don't want to get involved in that. They're like, actually, nah, if you're going to allow one of your former employees quit, those are scandals and shit. Big companies want to avoid. They don't want to get involved in that. And people are, yeah, but it's nothing. It's just 10,000. You need to understand the ethical principles behind certain businesses. This is why big corporations like Nintendo don't want to get involved with certain people, because they can't deal with the side shit that happens. Nintendo's like, okay, everyone screamed out Nintendo, give back us Melee. All right, Nintendo, give back Melee. Come on, Nintendo sponsors. All right, I'm going to sponsor you guys with the Apex. They sponsor Apex. Oh, there's a sex scandal with one of the tournament organizers. Can you imagine their PR department face palming like, Jesus Christ, this is exactly why we did not want to do this. Then it's on Kotaku, and then all of this other nonsense. And these companies first of all, they don't have time for this shit. It costs money for that. They need that money for real important shit. They don't need money for that shit. It's a waste of time. So NRS did drop the ball, and the tournament director definitely dropped the ball, because if, as a tournament director, you're supposed to say, hey, listen, I know you quit your job or whatever, but listen, you've been working on this game for a certain amount of time, and there's $10,000 in this. Why, when the $10,000 was announced, why didn't you quit your job then? See, all these questions are just right there. If this wasn't an issue, why didn't you just, when we announced 10 grand, why didn't you quit and sign up for the tournament? Why would you quit 3 days before the tournament?
Because it would be it would be egg on the face. Most people I know, people on that test your jerk fucking site, whatever the fuck, test your cock. They'll turn around and they'll dick ride it, and it's just such a I don't even. That's not even a real site anymore in my eyes. But these guys, oh, it should be okay. What do you mean it should be okay? Imagine, listen, if I turn around and I say, all right, everybody, I'm going to hold a $500 OBS tournament. And how many people from California are going to come here for $500? Not many, if any. But if I turn around and say, I got a tournament for $10K, now you perked up a couple of those cats' ears, and they're going to go, oh, wait a second, I got a chance to get a piece of that.
Now,
wait, they're going to take the trip. And then when they get here, I'm going to enter the tournament and body everybody. And I get the $10,000. Are people going to go, yo, what the fuck? Or are they going to go, oh, no, it's cool. He's a competitor.
Well, oh, my goodness. These people, James, I don't, first of all, I don't know how you haven't lost your mind like me. How do you do it? How do you deal with this shit? Because it's actually worse than what it was when I was here. When I was here, it was bad.
It's gotten the NRS community has gone to complete shit. It's just like such a clusterfuck of idiots. Every other day I'm having a midlife crisis. I'm like, really? Do you think when I turn this fucking mic off and stop the stream that I'm sitting in my bed rocking like a fucking idiot savant, fucking crying about the community? I don't give a shit. And they think I still do. I don't care. But the point is, for the people that I see that still do care,
it's the principle.
It's the principle.
That's what it is. It's just it's a simple principle. And the thing is, this is the sad part about it. If this was done by, let's say,
hold on. Malice Godlike said, what can the community do about stop? Put your rules in effect and make sure listen, you guys cry to get PlayStations over Xboxes, then Xboxes over PSs, this converter, that converter. You guys make the statement. Don't let the TO make the decision. Don't let NRS make the decision. You say, if you worked on the game, you're banned. That's it. I don't care how good you are. I hear the excuse, oh, but they showcased the high-level play. So what? Showcasing high level play so they can. So basically, you're saying, well, I want to see them play high level and take the money that I could have a chance to get.
The community. I think the community likes being robbed. I think they enjoy being robbed. They like when these things happen to them. So these guys are going to be right in a situation. As someone mentioned earlier, that all these things, Ray Rice punches a girl in the face, his wife in the face, the NFL still makes paper, they get over it. What they don't understand is that what Ray Rice did had nothing to do with the NFL. And that even when the NFL commissioner lied, he got penalized too.
Yep.
Because the NFL is beyond the commissioner.
So he might as well have punched it too.
Yeah. So the point is, there was some type of reprimandation. It didn't just go unlooked, no cheek turned and shoulder shrugged and walk by. Same thing for any other sports. When anyone does anything that compromises the integrity of such institution or industry or whatever, there's always some type of consequence to that. In this regard, there is no consequence. And the question you're asking is, why isn't the people who are trying to help Combo Breaker, NRS, why are they not being responsible for what's going on?
Because they don't give a fuck.
Well, you and I both know this. At the end of the day, Combo Breaker does not give a shit. Listen, these are the amount of people that came by. They paid my money. They got their money. They hosted the event. They got their stream numbers. They're successful in as far as they're concerned. They could give a rat's ass. They're only going to do this for the year, or if they have another event for the remainder of the year, and then next year they're gonna look to see to make sure that this is swept under the rug, and they're gonna run it back again, and that's it. They could care less who dies. They could care. They don't care. All they care about is the bottom line. NRS doesn't give a shit neither, as long as their Mortal Kombat games are being sold. This whole thing is the $20,000 that they give out to the two tournaments is a part of their marketing. I don't want to call it scheme because it's not a marketing scheme, but their marketing plan to help push the game from a community standpoint, and that's it. They're thinking on the dollars and cents end, while the rest of the communities are, oh, look, NRS cares about us. No, they don't care.
They don't give a fuck.
If
they cared, they would have looked at this and said, maybe we got to go in this a little ethically.
Yeah.
But they don't care. They're going, all right, we got this jerk off Rich who pretty much is just a poster boy for Keats, who's still running the event in my eyes. But, you know, the events ran the same exact way, but he can't because he's with Iron Galaxy, you know. But ironically, Rich is actually a partner or works with Gaming Generation, and Alex Jeb Bailey, who was at the event, works for Iron Galaxy, and he runs an event that rents equipment from Gamer Generation, but yet the money that magically came out for the KI games went to Combo Breaker and CEO.
Now, this guy says, free ethics, get money. All right. We understand that this is, at the end of the day, this is a business. But James is trying to express that, listen, there has to be some type of structure. There has to be some type of order and accountability when things go wrong. You can't just let everything, and this is why the fighting game community, amongst all of the other esports elements out there, is so far behind. Because it's as if no one wants to hold to the standard, you know, that's supposed to help make this professional. Everyone complains and talks about this professional, yet no one really does anything when it needs to be professional. So it's like it's hypocrisy. That's pretty much what it is.
Oh yeah.
If, let's say, it was someone that the community hated. Let's say it was someone the community hated that was working on NRS. Okay, let's say if I was working on NRS and I quit the 3 days, replace me for a Dizzy, and 3 days I quit and I come out there and I beat all of their heroes,
you would have been the biggest scumbag on the planet.
Exactly. So because it's Dizzy and people can turn a blind eye, it's the Midwest, and for whatever their stupid reasons, no one wants to hold to the standards. Like, that's crazy. It's ridiculous that people even do that. People are saying, Triforce, I thought you were staying out of the fighting game community. I am. I'm just talking to James about a topic about what's going on in the fighting game community. I don't necessarily. Let me not say I don't care, because I do. It's interesting, but I don't have any bearing on what's going to happen next. I'm just dropping my opinion and whatnot. Also, I'm supposed to be streaming tonight. And what I was going to stream about, it's with a conflict with yours. So I have to actually change my stream schedule. I'm going to start doing my stream like on Tuesdays from like 5 to 9. And then from 9 o'clock, I'm going to start hosting 8-Way Run until when you come on. And then when you come on, then I'll host you. And that'll be my Tuesday night streams. Because I don't want to conflict with you. You've been here for the longest on the Tuesday nights and whatnot. So... No, actually, he says, you love the FGC, don't fucking lie. No, really, here's the honest truth. The FGC is a very interesting scene. It's very interesting to watch a scene that's supposed to be 10 years ahead of itself, struggle and crawl through the mud and the mire. It's actually kind of it's actually kind of funny. We talk about you guys every day in the most despicable way, which is just, it's like, why are they like this? It's like a bunch of, what's that joke we made about like how girls talk about they always want the right man? That's like a starving person who wants the right food and there's a hot dog right on the floor, but he don't eat it. That's the FGC. Man, we want this, we want that, and what they need is right there in front of them. No, I don't want that because it's green. What? I don't like the color green. but don't you need it? Yeah, but like it needs to be blue, but it's not going to turn blue. Well, I'm not going to take it, but then you'll die. Then we just die, and you're like, oh, all right, I
C88,
guess.
C88 Cupcake too. Ain't nobody. Let me tell you something. Ain't no motherfucker in this community that can get me to the point to say fuck this, fuck all of you. When I'm ready to just say I'm done, I'll just do like I did last time and be gone. There was no, let me do my final. That's why when people got all fucking like, oh my god, he's doing his final show. That's not how it works. I'll just be gone. You'll be like, yo, when's the show going on? Wait, why hasn't James tweeted in like 6 months? I'll just leave. I don't need the internet. I don't need all this bullshit. When I'm done, I'm done. You know, and that's pretty much how it's gonna happen. There ain't gonna be no James MK retirement show or nothing like that. Just poof. But you know, the other thing that I was bringing up, I want to get your opinion on because I know you have a lot of love for him. Is the other conflict of interest of Alex Jabali clearly violating the rules of the Capcom Pro Tour agreement, which was made with CEO. And of course, you know, there's people going to go, he's trying to wreck it. No, I'm just trying to tell you guys, if you're going to bitch about somebody being 3 minutes late, don't be selective on the rules. This is the rules that Capcom had written. This is not the Bible where it's interpreted to how you think it should be. It's as clear as day. It didn't say, well, you know, if he wants to compete at a different Capcom Pro Tour event, it's okay, as long as he doesn't do his own. No, it says you are void from competing. In fact, his motherfucking mother and father are not allowed to compete.
Now, speaking, two things I wanted to talk about the Jabali. Before I go into the Jabali, someone asked me if I support Jerron. I was just talking to Jerron this morning. So yeah, but I'll leave it at that. Number two, someone mentioned earlier when he was talking about the whole Jabali thing that in the rules it says that the rules are to be interpreted or can be interpreted by however, whatever. Now, what I'm trying to explain, what I want to understand is this. How can you set rules that have no hard line definition and can be interpreted however you feel? That means then the rules are invalid.
Who says? Who said that the rules can be interpreted?
I forgot who it was that mentioned it earlier. They said in the rules, it said these rules can be interpreted. It was earlier on the stream. Someone wrote that in the stream. I don't know how true that is. I'm just mentioning this. So my point is to that is that if that's in the rules, then the rules are invalid. They wrote it for no reason.
Yeah.
Because if it's to be interpreted, then I can interpret it whatever the way I feel, and anyone can do anything and anyone can cheat. Rules are open to interpretation, boys. Oh, was it Destination
If that's
Earth?
the case, before the match starts, I punch the motherfucker I'm playing against in the face and go, hey, the way I interpreted this was a full contact sport now. You can't penalize me for that, can you? And then we're going to have the Wild West again of the 90s, early 90s, late 80s, where people are getting thrown through fucking windows over video games. I know I came from that generation. That doesn't mean I condoned it. But if you guys want to establish some kind of sports thing, as they want to call it, then you need concrete rules. The American League plays 3 strikes and you're out, 3 outs. They don't, in the National League, say, well, we're going to do 5 strikes and 6 outs. Now, yeah, I know somebody could say, well, they got a DH for the batter, but that's a whole different thing as well. The point is, there's a set of guidelines and a set of rules in every real sport that every team knows they have to abide by. There's a set amount of players each team can be, or I would just make a team with 250 guys. You know, and that's the problem is these guys are selective on who rules apply to. Look, they DQ'd K-Brad for being 3 minutes late. I give Rich credit. I'm glad he stood his ground on that. Listen, I know it sucks, but, you know, maybe somebody should get off their lazy ass in the FGC. Maybe Iron Galaxy, when they're not making games for a fucking Etch-a-Sketch, they can go out and actually make a product like a pager, like you go get it Fridays. that you're up. It fucking every player carries it. Beep beep beep, and you know you're up.
Or they can even do that on an app for your phone.
Or an app for the phone, exactly. There you go. Instead of making Etch a Sketch fucking characters, you can go make you can make an app that actually notifies players. Do something for the community. Oh wait, but we gave money away to your two friends.
Or the people they have selected to help as franchise figures to push their particular tournament brand, which is that's standard in every industry. But every industry, at the very least, says, "Hey, listen. Even though that's standard in every industry, we're gonna uphold the rules in the league scene, whatever it is. We're not gonna make any exceptions to it because that's what gives the legitimacy to scene." But when you're just saying, "Nah, we're gonna give this guy the blind, and that's it. This guy could do no wrong. It doesn't matter, and whatever. You just let things happen." That's when the problem. And I see, James. I get where you're coming from. All you're doing is you're calling it for what it is. You're asking a very simple question. NRS, combo breaker. You guys dropped the ball. Here are some clear, unethical violations for the tournament. This guy works for NRS for who knows how long, and he quit 3 days before the tournament. You allowed him to join the tournament. You've allowed them to play. Now, it's one thing. Here's what they can do. And I don't want, this is going to come off wrong no matter how people say it. But in the context of the conversation, what we're talking about, this is what they can do. They can own up to their screw up and simply say, okay, you know something, this was our fault. Because the player didn't do anything wrong.
No.
Dizzy, you can keep the winnings, the rank spot.
But from this day forward,
we have to suspend you, for a certain amount of time to be fair to everybody else in the tournament scene. Try to make up for it, but the lack of effort is what's delegitimizing the scene. It's just making it seem like, oh, well, you could just do something and it's not a big deal. No one's going to call it out. And the reason why our Kappa is saying, oh, James, you're trying to destroy the scene and stuff like that. First of all, I'm going to show you the psychological hypocrisy.
How can I destroy the scene?
Oh,
I'm just a janitor.
But see, here's how full of it that the scene is. Why is anyone talking about you? Why is anyone talking about you destroying a scene? If you're wrong in the matter, how could you hurt the scene?
Because I'm exposing the truth.
And that's what they consider as hurting the scene. Well, James, you're hurting the scene. Oh, so you're supposed to turn a cheek to something clearly wrong. What's that line that they said? I forgot that line. Evil only prevails when good people do nothing. But that's the fighting game community for you.
Yeah.
Shit's been going on, mad, messed up and whatnot. People want to create their villains and they want to create their good guys. The good guys that they create can do all the wrong in the world, but they're good guys, so we'll turn a blind eye to it.
Look, K-Brad 3 minutes late, got banned from Marvel. Do you really think that would have happened if Daigo was there? Did Daigo?
Nah, that would never happen to Daigo. You'd be crazy. First of all, it wouldn't happen to Daigo for two reasons. A, it's Daigo. B, Daigo would not be late. So that's because they would.
I'm saying, sure. If Daigo was late, would they ban him? No, didn't they wait like 2 hours for him at one of those fucking tournaments?
They're gonna float everything possible. A high level clearance is gonna go by. They're not doing anything with Daigo. That's just not gonna happen. But what the scene seems to do is this, and I forgot who does it. The scene, there's a lot of things that go wrong into the scene, but the people who do the wrong are favorites. They're good people, publicly good anyway, and you can't hurt those people. But the scene needs to appear like it's doing good, so that the scene creates its own villains. That's what the scene does. It creates its own villains. So for the sole purpose, so that they can destroy their own villains and appear to be looking like they're doing something positive. Yeah. They're weeding out all the blah, blah, blahs and whatnot. In this case, in my opinion, Dizzy is actually not the enemy. The people who are wrong in this situation are the tournament organizers at NRS. Dizzy said, I'm going to quit my job, I'm going to take a risk and go to this tournament because with all the skill he knew, it does not guarantee him the win, but
Yeah.
he took a chance, right? And these guys
Well,
said,
apparently, from what they're saying, his contract was up anyway. Okay, but still, I don't care whether his contract was up, he quit, whatever the story is. He had a full time. He actually did have a full time job somewhere else
the
before
point is,
while he was testing.
here's the issue. His contract was up. Hey, Dizzy, listen, your contract's up. We're going to release you, but in the contract clause, because you have been working with us for a certain amount of time as a full time whatever, or for a certain amount of months, we have this non compete it's non compete clause in our contract. You'll have to take 4 months or 6 months off from playing in any other tournaments because we don't need that negativity to come back to us. Blah blah blah. So that's it. That's supposed to be in the contract regardless.
It's
That's
supposed to be,
supposed to
but you
be
know
in the
what?
con. It's in Microsoft's contracts
I
when you
know,
game test.
but you
It's
know
in
what's
Nintendo's
funny?
contracts when you game test.
You know what's funny? For some reason, since Injustice, they did it to
Mm-hmm.
the MK9 guys with the PDP one.
Yeah, exactly.
But they
The
didn't do it.
PvP
They just stopped doing it.
and seeing that's no, they didn't just stop doing it. Entities in the FGC stopped doing it
No, 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 no,
because
no, no,
this.
no, 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 no. There's nothing that prohibits them from entering. In fact, they hide the names as good as they could, so people don't recognize them. Because the players, these testers, as they want to call themselves, will say, "Oh, I want to be able to compete." And then everybody talks about leveling up, and we all leveled up, and we all caught up. Northwest Majors was won by a tester.
Now, what
Combo
I'm glad.
Breaker was won by a tester. Toriyukin was not run by a tester.
Hold on, James. James, someone mentioned something. Kent on for the win.
Yeah.
Now, remember when Mortal Kombat 9 came out, and I was having a huge argument with everyone. Now, at that time I had Rio, I had Brady, and I had Perfect Legend. And I don't know if people know, but we had a conversation. I'm gonna have to try to look for that episode. Well, me and you had a conversation, and I wanted wait, this was no, it wasn't you. Whose show was I on? You didn't come out yet.
Probably L.I. Joe.
I had an argument where I said all testers should be banned. And people were like, but Triforce, don't some of your guys test? And I'm like, yeah, well, aren't you hurting them? And I said, you don't understand. It's the principality behind it.
Yeah.
I don't think testers should be actually playing. It is an unfair advantage. But what ended up happening is, what people didn't even know, is that there were a lot of testers who were all getting the okay to play into the tournament. So I said, well, guess what? If they're going to let those testers play, my testers can play too. As well, and everyone was good. The following year, this is when me and you got into the hardest beef ever. The what was it? Injustice.
Ugh.
When you was like, Triforce, you motherfucker, where's Brady? And Brady was hiding out somewhere in wherever, and I was like, James, I do not know. And he was under what do you call a non-disclosure agreement. No one was supposed to know who was testing the games. No one. No one's supposed to know. And that's another thing. None of these people are supposed to know who's testing the games anyway. It's in their contracts.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to go around telling people you're testing the game. In fact, if you go around telling people you're testing the game, you should be fired for that. And then there's supposed to be a consequence in the contract for breaching that contract. But it's whatever the case may be. I still believe if you are testing the games, you should not be able to play them.
Exactly.
Not in tournament. At least there should be a 6 months ban, giving everyone a chance to catch up or whatever the case may be. At least, okay, let's say 6 months is 6 months is too much. 2 months, 1 month, something
in stone.
So yeah, you can't just that's like, you know what that's like? If that's going to be the case, Injustice 2 is coming out, right?
Yeah.
I go test for them. Oh, hey guys, you guys are working for us. Next week we're going to announce an Injustice National Tournament for $10,000. Okay, but none of you guys can play because you all work with NRS for the Injustice 2 tournament. All right, no problem. When's the tournament? Saturday. Okay, no problem. Next week Wednesday comes. Hey, I quit, and now you run and you jump and join the Injustice 2 tournament. What? Nah. Oh, the Nintendo World Championships, right? The Nintendo World Championships. Have you read the rules for that?
No.
Okay. None of this shit here can even happen. This shit is not happening in the Nintendo World Championship. That much I tell you.
You know what? I mean, I see somebody saying Injustice 2. This is Injustice. This is more. This is Injustice 1.5. Anybody that says this is actually Mortal Kombat, as Mortal Kombat has been, obviously has no fucking clue what they're talking about. This MKX literally is Injustice 1.5 with Mortal Kombat character skins thrown on top of Superman and Batman. I mean, motherfucking Reptile even does the Flash. I mean, come on. Slowing the screen down and shit. It's really sad that I see that. But go ahead with the rules.
Well, someone says it. Someone said here that see, Triforce will break the rules if other people are breaking the rules. I didn't break. You misunderstood what I'm trying to say. I'm saying there were no rules put into place. So if they're going to let the other people play because there's no rules in the place, then my guys will play. That doesn't mean I'm breaking the rules. What I'm trying to say is that there are no rules in place, Mr. E. In any event, you can't be a tester and like the people who worked on the NES remix, you can't play in the tournament if you worked on the NES remix. Anyone in whoever which department Nintendo, it's the same rules in the Capcom whatever. The only difference is that Nintendo holds up to that. So that's the situation there. The point is that everybody else holds up to that. Namco, we went to Namco is coming out with a tournament. Namco is getting into esports. I went to the 35th anniversary of Pac-Man, and Namco has a section called Namco Tournaments. Well, it's called Pac-Man Tournaments.
Yeah.
But Namco wants to get involved with Naruto, Tekken, the new Dragon Ball Z, and Pac-Man Mobile 2 arcades. And they're trying to get into the whole esports thing. Yes, CJ, I'm alive. I never died. I just went to do something else other than the FGC. So the thing here is that the NRS, so sad. NRS hasn't even put out a statement.
No, you know what? Actually, I want to see something. Let me check something out. This is actually going to be kind of funny. Where is it? Let's see, because it might have changed since the last time I looked. Yeah, in the last 2 days, last 2 days now, Tyler Lansdowne's tweeted once. Crickets, I tell you. Now Ed'll tweet whatever the hell he wants, but pretty much it looks like everybody's quiet because they know it's fucked up. They know it's fucked up. And again, I have to reiterate this because the people that can't seem to comprehend. I'm not mad at Dizzy winning or Midwest or East Coast. I'm mad at the fact that this was allowed to happen this way.
It's terrible. It really is. And my major thing is that there should have been something said. A PR rep should have came. They should have owned up to the responsibility. Leave an apology. It's already too late. Nothing can be done about it. But at least own up to the mistake that's made. So you let the community know that there's a certain level of integrity, a certain level of legitimacy you want the scene to have in the competitive scene, and you just don't let shit rock. Just to leave just stuff wide open and no one says anything, and it's like, well, it's whatever, man. Let these guys complain and whatnot. I'm like, at the end of the day, you and I aren't going to change anything with the way they want to do. All this does is create content for us to talk about and whatnot, and these are the growing pains that the scene has to go through as it continues to mature at the snail's pace. But it's sad because they know this and they just don't give a shit. That's the sad part. And everyone over here is, James, like I read that Reddit post where they said both me and you are a piece of shit and blah, blah, blah. But they don't understand that all we're trying to do is we're trying to maintain the integrity of the scene. That's all we're trying to do. Like you see something wrong, don't turn a blind eye to it because you have a couple of popular players or tournament organizers or your favorite game, whatever. You don't turn an eye to that shit. If that was the case, then when Nintendo decided to pull Melee from Evo, then I should not have said anything.
Wait.
Call Nintendo.
Exactly.
Tell Nintendo. I should have just said, no, it's not my problem. That's not none of my business. But clearly I saw a mistake being made, and I went and I said something. And Nintendo, like an actual real company, a real game developer, said, oh, we apologize. Now, you know what's so funny? I'm going to bring this up now. This looks like I'm jumping all over Nintendo meat. And whether that's true or not, that's not the point. But the fact is they show integrity. Most companies wouldn't even renege on what their decision is. You just got to deal with it. That's it. Oh, we made this decision. That's it. Nintendo actually said, you know something? We apologize due to the lack of information and our ignorance about the competitive gaming scene. We are glad to announce that we're going to be allowing Melee in Evo. That brought more love to Nintendo than them sticking to their guns and saying we're not going to turn back on what our decision was. So it's I'm Triforce going full delusional. The only delusion here is how the FGC is still in the same place it was when I first got here. That's the only.
Hold on a second. Pass the salt. If you got a different opinion, come on. Anybody. If anybody besides Revolver, because Revolver, you're just fucking banned. If anybody else has an opinion that's pertinent about this and can explain to me why this should not be a big deal, you're more than welcome to hit me up.
Here's your chance to back up your own level of integrity. Get on the On Blast show. Say what you gotta say.
Hey, Alex Jabelli, come on. Oh, wait, no, you're not allowed to come on because your boss Keith won't let you. Hey, Keith, come on. Oh, wait, you're not allowed to come on either because you're afraid of me. I'm beneath you. I'm beneath him. He's not afraid of me. I'm beneath him. I'm a pissant.
Keith is Jabelli's boss?
Yeah, he works at Iron Galaxy. They both do.
They do?
Yeah. Where do you think this KI crap came from? That's why I said, look at what I was saying. UFGT, UGFT, whatever the fuck they called it, disappeared because Keith went to go work full time with Iron Galaxy, developing KI.
I did not know.
Wait. Let me point the lines a little bit more. Rich came in, started Combo Breaker, who was part of Focus Fire, which became partners with Gamer Generation, who rents equipment to CEO, and Alex Jabelli works for Iron Galaxy. So when it was time to give out the money, Combo Breaker got 10 grand, CEO got 15 grand. What other event?
It was 10 grand.
No, 15 for CEO.
Yeah, CEO got that extra.
They got that extra 5K.
That extra reach around.
They couldn't get that last 5,000. They couldn't throw the 5,000 crumbs to the Northeast, the Big East tournament. Damn.
No.
Damn, not even the crumbs.
But what's funny? But what makes me laugh about this? And again, I genuinely feel bad for this guy Rich, because I just think he's put in a situation. I don't, from what other people have told me, he's not an asshole, but I think the people talking in his ear are basically telling him, you better be an asshole to James. Because, Keith's with those Hot Pocket surprise videos back many moons ago, because remember, that was satire. But when he came out with a video saying how women are never fit to be president, that America would put a black... Oh, that was satire. Oh, so yours is satire, but mine's not. Yeah, exactly. See, it's a double standard for these guys. They think they're holier than thou, and they ain't nothing but garbage. But, so getting back to what I was saying, so now the money gets split up between them. Now, the NRS community, you got fucking jerk-offs over on Test Your Might, like this Crimson cocksucker, who will...
Wait, which Crimson? Shadow?
Yeah, he's a cocksucker.
What happened? I thought he was cool.
No, he's a scumbag. He's an absolute scumbag. I would rather hang out with Keats than him.
Wow.
I would rather be put in a fucking an Oreo cookie sandwich with fucking Ski Sonic pushing and Keats holding my hand, and I don't know who the fuck else. I gotta find the black guy that I hate. Ain't too many of them.
But
the point about this is they. It's just so fucking hypocritical. They're like, oh well, the event went down because of the ISP. Stop lying. Because, oh, by the way, Triforce, since I know you didn't watch the stream, because none of us did.
No, you know why I couldn't watch the stream.
I'll tell you why you couldn't watch the stream, because the fucking thing was down all weekend.
Oh shit! Well, so even if I had the time, I couldn't watch it. That's what you're trying to say.
But they say the ISP.
That's the truth, though.
They say the ISP was down, yada yada yada. But it's like, dude, come on. All right.
About 40% of stream was down.
Half the people are saying it was DDoS. And you know what, Revolver, I'll let you on because I just want to. I want to entertain. I want to entertain Revolver. Fix your mic, Fifth.
On, right?
I'm putting them on now. If you don't pick up, it's done. One and done. You either pick this up or done. I'm not going to sit there. You there?
Hey, what's up? Sorry.
All right, so explain to me why this is not a big deal. By the way, is Crimson Shadow a scumbag? Yes or no?
I don't know.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no question.
I mean, it's a pretty strong opinion either way. Then.
What's that?
Strong opinion on that. I can't.
To answer your question, I know you're not really answering me. I don't think he's a scumbag because he hasn't done. I don't know him to have done any scumbag things.
Oh yeah,
he hasn't done any scumbag things to me. In fact, he's lent me money, which I still owe him.
Yeah,
but I haven't seen him do anything scumbag stuff. That's why I'm asking you, what has he done?
Oh, he goes behind my back and does some fucked up things. I'm not gonna put him on blast because I just ain't got the time and the patience. But he's like apparently. Phil 995 was getting threatened, so I told Phil, and Phil's like, listen, I'll try to figure out who it is. I said, well, I'll answer the question so you see the fucked up questions I'm getting asked. And, of course, somehow that became my fault. It became my fault that the questions were getting put out there. I'm like, well, I did what people wanted. He consistently jabs at Combat Network, but all of a sudden the cocksucking NRS or Test Your Cock community, because this guy's stream went down. It's still a great event. It wasn't the stream. It wasn't their fault. Really, a company that's supposed to be professional couldn't keep their stream up. Was it DDoS like everybody was saying, or was it the ISP? They can't even get their lies straight. And that's the part that pisses me off. It's like either lie to me and stick with it, or tell me the truth and stick to it.
I think they're not really sure, to be honest.
Then say we don't know, but don't give me two answers. But the fact is, and damn well, deny this. You're here with me right now. Deny if that happened with Combat Network that all of Test Your Might would have been up in arms. So basically, here, I'm going to give a solution to all the streamers out there. Whatever community you're from, if you come across issues, just do what they did and say, no, we got hacked. Our ISP went down. And everything should be all better. Because apparently it worked with them.
Yeah, no, I think Combat Network gets a lot of shit for things that are outside their control. Then it happened to Combat Breaker and everyone's defending them. I mean...
But now you sound, 6 months ago you didn't sound like that. 6 months ago you were on the pig and bit wagon, condemning them, saying, well, I just want to make everything work, but, they are kind of fucked up. Now all of a sudden they're all right.
Well, I disagree with some things that Combat Network has done in terms of how the tournament was run with brackets and stuff. But as far as like the streams and stuff, like I think Shock does a great job with that. I think that people will give them a lot of shit for stuff that isn't his fault.
But then the community doesn't try to fix that either. Again, I mean, you ain't got to worry about me. I'm banned from that piece of shit site till like September or October or some shit.
What site?
Test Your Might.
Oh, really? Oh,
I
damn.
told this dude Bill Stickers. What did I say to him? I said I'm gonna fuck his mom in the ass while his dad is vigorously trying to suck my dick, and then I'm gonna invite you into the room so I can donkey punch your mother, look your father in the eyes with a baseball bat, and tell him I'm gonna cave your skull in, and I want to do it in front of your son because I want him to know this is happening because you went on to Pigstream and told people they should come murder me. And then after I cave your father's skull in, I'll cave your skull in, and I'll finish up by busting a cream pie in your mom's ass.
Yo,
I mean, I don't
it's
think it was bad.
it's actually real out here, dude. It's so real out in these streets.
You know,
Oh, it's really stupid.
it's again, selective. This jerk off crimson cocksucker. First one that go out there and say, "See, yeah, you know what? Don't fuck with me." That's simple. Phil said it best. If you go to a dog in a cage and you keep fucking smacking him around in the cage, and then you let him out, you're gonna wonder why the fuck he bit you.
That's so stupid.
It's like if you fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you back. Except I'm gonna do it in a way tenfold worse. Tenfold worse. You think I give a shit about Alex Jeb Bailey and his Capcom points? I hope they take the shit away from him. They should. He's an embarrassment. I hope Microsoft learns their lesson from using Iron Galaxy. They're an embarrassment. They turn around and they go off and they say things like, women shouldn't be president. Oh, but that was 8 years ago. So?
You shouldn't have said that, period. That doesn't even make any sense. Like, why would you? That's stupid.
Like the shit that I know Revolver was asking me about the whole Fublat and Alucard thing. Okay? Regardless to what he says, the reason I don't touch on that stuff is a very simple reason. They're baiting each other. This little fucking war that Fublat has with Korn has been going on for like 2 years now.
Well, first of all, those are players, so that's no offense, but they don't hold any jurisdiction or any weight to the scene in terms of how the scene's running from a esports infrastructure, or just even forget the whole esports thing. Just from a competitive, there's players. Players always talk shit. That's like Mayweather talking shit. Look at the MMA guys. Remember that guy that crashed that guy's what's the name of it? He crashed his the guy was a press conference. He just came in and he was at the back screaming and cursing all types of obscenities.
Oh, right.
When the guy was like, and he was like, "Yo, get out of my press conference!" Like that shit got no bearing on the MMA. In fact, that shit is entertainment. As far as it, that just makes everything. Oh wow, the Cavs won 4-0. Damn, I told you they're gonna blow the Hawks out. Fucking own them.
So hold on. So I do want to, even though you're a pain in my fucking dick, I do want to get your opinion because you do have a different opinion on this whole thing. Why do you think that the banning of a player that works on the game is okay to have him play?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, let me just put it in perspective of what happened with this event, which was that there was originally no rule about testers being banned or not. That basically, I don't remember exactly when it happened, but it was pretty recent when they put the rule into place that NRS employees can't play in the tournament. So like PPJ, for example, PPJ was still in the bracket when they made the bracket, and then he had to get removed like a couple days before the event. So because he is still working there, so he couldn't play. But with Dizzy, apparently, from what I've been told, his contract at NRS was up in about a week. So when he found out the news, like he had already registered and everything, that testers can't play, he's like, well, there's no reason for me, my contract's up in about a week anyway, there's no reason for me to just stay here and not be able to play at this event. So I guess he just quit and decided to play.
Yeah, but now, granted that, to me, that's classless. Because you're taking away opportunity that shouldn't even have been there in the first place. And you rode the fine line to get what you to sneak in there. And now that it's out in public, people have mixed opinions. And again, I keep reiterating, it ain't about the fact that he's a good player, a bad player, tester advantage, or any of that shit. It's about the simple fact that basically it's equivalent to Ed Boon putting up the 10 grand with NRS and then going into the event and winning the money. Which I know everybody would say, well, that'd be cool, but it would never happen. He sucks at all games he plays. Maybe pinball. But the point being that it would be looked at as shady from anybody outside looking in.
Yeah, but my point is that it's more so it looks shady than it actually is shady.
Well, no, it is shady.
Because the real issue is with having an advantage or not, which I don't think.
No, it's not.
If he does
no,
have
it's
one,
not. It's not the advantage.
But the perception is a problem you're talking about. But the real possible problem is the advantage.
No, it's not. See, you're wrong. It has nothing to do. NRS looks like assholes.
No, but that's what I'm saying. You're saying looks like. This is all about perception that you're talking about.
No, I mean, you want me to say they are assholes? They're assholes. They let it happen.
Okay. No, but I'm saying, like, you're only saying it looks shady rather than explaining, like, why is this a bad thing?
Hold on.
Wait. What do you mean I have? Yeah, explain it, because I explained it like 95 times.
Here's the thing. The Revolver, right? Your name's Revolver? I'm like, okay. Here's the issue here. All right. What we do in the community as the gamers and some of the gamers who are tournament organizers, because we're on the ground floor level. Actually, let me take a pause for a second. Let me start from the absolute beginning. Because once you understand the origin of it, you'll then understand where we're looking at. James, did you know that esports, the word esports, is finally in the dictionary now?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Yeah, yes. Okay, so it's the dictionary now. And what esports mean is...
Didn't they put ain't in there also?
Ain't? Oh, well... Okay, fine. Yes, that's true.
I think they put that... I thought they put that before esports. Oh, they put it after esports.
They put it after... Oh, my goodness. This is disgusting. Why did I read that? Woman addicted to smelling and chewing dirty diapers. Jesus, that just bothered me for a second.
That's nice. Anyway, let's get our minds out the gutter.
That's on Facebook, just to let you guys know. But okay, so esports is in a dictionary now, and as esports is the meaning of esports is, as Walter Day said, it's competitive gaming. Anyone who's been around long enough knows where esports come up from. Esports is the moniker for using competitive gaming, because when we were trying to make this quote-unquote sport or an industry, when we kept using the word competitive gaming, companies were turned off by that and they were not confident in investing. So we created the term esports to try to compare it to regular sports, which made some of the investors like NVIDIA and ATI and all the graphic card companies, PC, which is the master race gaming scene, said, okay, fine. And then it just stuck and everyone's trying to grab and run away. The FGC is late on the ball. Now, there's a reason why I had to explain that, because you need to understand the holistic aspect of this. Because the FGC is an esports entity, it has always been an esports entity since they started Battle at the Bay. It's just now it's starting to realize, oh shit, yeah, we are esports. No shit, duh. Everyone who's been doing competitive gaming has been esports. It's just that you have different ages in it. Now that we are in a modern age of esports, there's a certain standard that has to be held. And this standard isn't being held. This standard is being held like we're still in 1980s or 1990s version of esports, i.e. competitive gaming. And we're not. Back then, there were no $10,000 pot tournaments in the 80s and the 90s for Street Fighters and Street Smart or Mortal Kombat 1 and all this other shit. Now it is, and now we're streaming, we're broadcasting, we're YouTubing shit in venues that have stands and stages and flickering lights and all types of shit. So there's a certain standard that's supposed to be held. A company of combo breaker of standard stature and of NRS stature is supposed to hold true to certain integrities. And that integrity is, if you are testing a game, you should not be competing in a tournament if you're a tester of the game. Bad enough you have that. You can't be testing a game 2 weeks weeks before the tournament. No, sorry,
2
not 2 weeks.
days.
2 days before the tournament comes down, right? You quit and then you allow an ex-employee that's a fresh 2 days old, ex-employee compete in a $10,000 sponsored tournament. If Dizzy had quit and went to some fucking
See,
regular community tournament that wasn't sponsored by NRS, okay, we can make the argument to let the bypass happen and whatnot. But the tournament was sponsored by the company he just fucking quit. This is the problem. I can't believe you guys can't see this. If he quit and went to 8 on the break and compete in the weekly, what the fuck?
Who cares? Yeah, who
That shit got
cares?
nothing to do.
I don't care. Listen, I don't care. Any major out there that didn't get money from NRS, knock yourselves out. The fuck do I care?
That has no, and exactly, and based on that, it has no precedence on anything unethical. But you cannot sponsor a tournament and then let one of your ex-testers quit and go into the tournament. That is the problem. I don't understand.
See now,
See that?
Triforce. Destination Earth said, "Well, if he quit, it's not a conflict of interest." Technically, he's right.
It is. Exactly. This is
because there was no contract. That's on NRS and that's on the TO. Again, we don't, or should I say, I don't hold Aaron to the fuckery of it. I just say
it's not Aaron's fault.
Tyler Lansdowne should have been, had something drawn up and said, "Listen, I'm this community specialist. I got to do something special here, not pay $40 for a character in an auction." And Rich, the TO, should have also. But see now here.
Hold on. Wait, listen, look what that guy says. This ain't a debate. All JPN publishers ban testers from competing. And see, the point he's trying to state is that there is a certain standard that is held. That standard was not held.
Hold on. So just sort of back to what I was saying. If it wasn't about having an advantage, what was the problem with him competing other than it looks bad?
Because the money is coming from the company he works for.
Exactly. We're not first of all, stop talking about the play. Hold on. Wait. Revolver. Stop speaking about Dizzy. Remove Dizzy from the situation other than the fact that he's an ex-employee, because he is not the problem. You cannot hold Dizzy to a standard because he does not represent that company on an executive level. He's a former employee. The issue James is trying to say is he's holding NRS and Combo Breaker to a certain standard that they just dropped the ball on. This has nothing to do with the player. This is why we keep going in the same circle, because we keep talking about Dizzy. No offense, I don't mean it in this direct way, but fuck Dizzy right now when he's got nothing to do with this. He saw an advantage, he saw opportunity, he took it. He benefited from it as a gamer. Good for him, because gamers these days ain't getting a lot of fucking opportunities and benefits any motherfucking way. So I'm glad he won some money. Good, he could go pay off his car payment, go help his mother with some rent or something, or a down payment on a house, or whatever he wants to spend the money on. The issue here is that here are two companies that are held to a higher standards, and they drop the ball. This is the argument.
Okay, Dizzy or not, regardless of that, if NRS didn't have influence on the tournament itself, aside from
what do you mean they didn't? Wait! You're wrong. They did. They had a lot. They had more influence on this event than the tournament organizer.
What is
$10,000 is pretty good influence.
$10,000 is all the influences need. Money, motherfucking.
How many people came to that event?
That's giving money.
What?
That's giving money. That's giving money to the pot there. That's not like.
That's giving money to what?
And things like that.
Nah, I'm sorry.
So let me ask you a question. All right, Revolver. I'm gonna go to.
Hold on, James.
Wait.
James, use an example in the same year. Watch this, Revolver. Nintendo came to Apex and said, "You want us to sponsor you? Yes. You can use our name, but you cannot have Project M in your tournament." You think? And Nintendo ain't giving no money. No money's being given. They're giving their name, and their name influenced them to cut out a game, which actually, to be very honest with you, is illegal. But Nintendo, that's a very gray area, touchy subject and whatnot. Nintendo's like, you can't have that game. The whole community jumps down. What's this guy's name? Alex Strike's throat. That shit got nothing to do with Alex Strife. Nintendo said you can't freaking game. The game's illegal. You're not supposed to have it. Nintendo comes in and they sponsors the tournament through namesake only. Just by namesake only, which their name, that was the #1 Apex in the history of Apex because it was Nintendo sponsored. So that influence Nintendo has on that is the same influence NRS has on this. There's no difference. It's a big influence. People,
Not the same
no
thing.
offense.
It's not the same thing, though.
All right, how about
Yes,
this? Wait, Triforce. I'm gonna make it simple. Okay, if I turn around and say, all right, Revolver, I'm having an MKX tournament in Texas, top prize $500. You coming
Maybe if I can afford it.
for $500?
Yeah.
Okay, Triforce, are you
Well, I'm
coming?
not for it.
Are you coming? Are you coming for $500?
Wait, to what?
I'm holding an event in Texas, Mortal Kombat X, $500. You gonna come?
You can't ask me that. I don't give a shit like that.
All right, but
I'm not coming with no matter how much money you put in it. Nah.
But if I turn around and say I'm putting 10,000 up instead of 500, isn't that? If you think you have a chance, isn't that a little bit more appetizing? Doesn't the money put more people in your seat?
That is true.
Yeah, no, that's the point.
So there's your influence right there. That's a great influence. So people paid, just like with Alex Jabali, the same thing that Alex did and NRS did. You basically fucked over your customer. Because what you did is you said, all right, come here, there's a chance you can make 10 grand. Oh, by the way, we got a tester in there.
Yeah, but that's implying that the tester has an advantage. If they're all on the same level in the tournament, then there shouldn't be a problem.
No.
All right, so no, hold on, James. Watch this. Okay, so let's look at this from a player standpoint. Best player in the world, Sonic Fox, hands down, goes around, bodies everyone. Fatal 8 rocks everyone. In fact, Sonic Fox, huh?
Does he though? He doesn't beat everyone. Like I think this is actually the first offline tournament he's been to, other than the Fatal 8.
Well, okay. So he won Fatal 8. I don't know what. I don't really follow. All I know is what he won. I don't follow him around like that. Whatever the case may be.
Let's just say Triforce. Just say this: Sonic Fox is probably the best well-rounded gamer, fighting game player right now out there. Period. He plays DOA. He plays all these fucking animes. He plays fucking Injustice. Was the best in Injustice. Can you deny that? No. The guy won Evo. That was what the standard is. Win Evo, you're the best. You know, bodied people in MK9. Bodied people in MKX. The kid's a great player. The kid's winning events everywhere. Online, offline. People are going, whoa, this kid's golden. And then all of a sudden now this happens.
I'm just saying, here's my question. All right. So, did Dizzy come from the losers bracket?
No, he came from winners.
No.
I'm just asking. All right. So, can you name me some of the people Dizzy has fought?
Alucard. What did he play?
Rio.
In this tournament?
He did play Rio.
Oh shit, he played Rio? Oh.
He beat all the top players.
Oh wait, hold on. What? How many majors has he got? Oh wait, it's one at a time. So he's beat all the top players. But my question to you is, how many majors has he been to before this Mortal Kombat 10 major?
In MKX, this is his first one.
Oh, interesting. So let me get this straight here. I just want to get this straight. Former tester leaves his company 3 days before the tournament. Tournament veterans in MKX for the last month and a half, such as Rio. Tell me, give me 5 top players that was in this tournament. 5 top players, come on.
And Tom Brady.
Rio, Sonic Fox, Tom Brady.
Slayer.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
Pig the Hut was there.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have 5 veteran guys, right? Someone's saying Triforce has only been 2 majors for Mortal Kombat, but they're completely missing the point. So these guys have been on the tournament circuit, going around to some of the regionals, some of the majors, and whatever the case may be. Out of nowhere, Dizzy comes out and he goes to the tournament, and he goes straight to grand finals, winners. In the grand finals, did Sonic Fox at least reset?
Yes, he reset it. It came down to the
Oh, okay.
last match, last round.
Last match, last round. Okay, cool. Just wanted to understand where we were on this. Okay.
Well, hold on one second though.
That was so smart of him.
Dizzy did compete. He played at the GGA weeklies. He just didn't go to any majors.
We're talking about majors.
Yeah, we were just talking
Well,
about.
I mean,
No, I see his point though. I see his point.
Yeah.
He's trying to say that he has some type of
didn't come
tournament
before.
experience.
Like,
He's trying to say he has some type of tournament experience. But my point is that there's no way you can quit 3 weeks. No, 2 or 3 days before the tournament.
We're talking about days.
Yeah. 2 or 3 days before the tournament, and you let that rock. At least when these guys, at least when in the past when the testers were testing the games, they would release the testers a month before the game gets released, so that at the very least, the people get a whole month. This shit was 2 days. Damn, they didn't even decide. He could have quit on Monday. He quit. He quit on Wednesday.
He might as well quit. He might as well have quit on Friday. On the way to the tournament, and be like, "Yo, guys, I'm going to this tournament. I'm out of here."
Wait, he quit. You said he quit on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then it's actually not 2 days. It's 1 day. If he quit Wednesday is the final day of his job. So the only day he was no longer working there was Thursday because the tournament started Friday.
Yeah, but I don't think he played Friday. Did he play Friday?
That's not the point. He had to sign up by Friday. Late entrance at the emergency registration.
Well, theoretically, they don't. I mean, emergency registration. I don't know about that. He might have registered while he was still employed.
Wow.
Hilarious.
Either way, he quit. He had 1 day from his quit. He went there. He got some casual games in. He went there, and Sonic Fox had to bring it down to the last. Man, the fact that people don't see a problem with this, which is fine. I tell you this.
And we're not talking about an advantage. People in the chat are fucking idiots. I mean, look, we're not calling him a fucking cheater. We're just talking about the integrity of our community is trying to be something more than what it is now.
Integrity of the community.
Integrity of the tournaments, the tournament standard, like you said, the tournament standard that we need to all be on the same page. When you do something like that and you let somebody that just quit days, we're not talking about weeks, days from a company
a day, 24 fucking hours. Thursday.
And he says, I'm going to get this loophole. I'm going to make this quick money because I'm going to quit anyways in a week or my contract's up, blah, blah, blah. That still doesn't give you no right to go out there and do something like that. And NRS, and then the TO should be like, okay, we're not going to let you enter. CEO, that would have been fine. But this tournament, he should not have entered that tournament at all, whatsoever.
Yeah, he should have.
Well, like I said
that's
before,
all we're talking about. We're not calling him a cheater. He did great. He played great.
Like I said before, though, they were originally allowed to play. All the testers were allowed to play. Like PBJ was signed up, he was signed up. But this happened like right before the event that they banned the testers. So he felt that like he was screwed out of being able to compete, and that's why. I mean, like, I can't speak for exactly him.
Well, apparently you can.
No, I'm saying that's probably why he said, okay, I'll just quit and then play here.
I don't know, man. I just, like I said, it stinks of typical NRS fucking scumbaggery.
Okay, and also as a player, like, I'm a competitive player. I have top 8s before. Like, I'm someone, I want to go to my next major, whatever it is, probably the Commonwealth, and I want to do well. Like, I'm potentially going to be competing against these guys. And, like, I personally, like, I see Dizzy, I want to go play him and I want to go beat him. Like, I don't see a problem. Like, I'm a player. Like, I'm one of the guys.
But you're just a player.
No, but
again, this is not about a player versus player. Again, it's about integrity. The scene has no... This is the type of scene that walks over a wounded fucking old lady on the street and says, nah, I'm too busy. There's no integrity. There's no morals. I'm not turning around and saying, I'm not in here making some hate fucking homophobic speeches. I'm just saying, you know, dude, like, come on, fucking, you got to at least hold some standard.
That's all this is about. This is about setting a standard.
And it's not only the NRS community. It's obviously the Capcom community with Alex J. Bailey.
It's everyone. It's esports, period. We really want this to get to where it needs to go to. There has to be a standard set for the industry to uphold.
Okay.
If you do not have a standard set, then this is a gladiator shit. It's just every man for themselves. Everyone just trying to get money and screwing over everyone. And that's the dark ages of the FGC, which is it just goes to show that the community is not ready to evolve. They love the dark ages. They love this grimy scumbag shit. They like it. It's like, because the reason why they like it is because very few, let's not say none, very few people just are not interested in building an infrastructure for the scene, because they're only interested in what they can get
what
for
they
themselves.
can get for themselves. Exactly.
That's it.
These are the guys. Those are the guys. The guys right now that do the shady shit that goes on are out to mine whatever they can squeeze off of you guys, make whatever money they can, and then basically leave whatever's left to die.
Hold on, but so just to kind of clarify what you're saying, so basically this argument isn't so much about Dizzy as it is that
no, the argument isn't about Dizzy at all.
Okay, I'm saying so. Your argument is that like NRS should have a no compete clause.
Yes, and that
the TOs as well.
The tournament organizers should have been able to uphold up some form of structure in regard. Has been the entire argument. This has nothing to do with Dizzy. This is why we
I understand that.
Dizzy saw opportunity. Go on.
The thing is with that though is I feel like if that were to happen, this is something that needs to be done like way beforehand, because like Dizzy, for example, like he's a competitive player. He's someone who wanted to go into MKX and compete. He just went to NRS to help work on the game, help bug test their game.
All right, pause for a second.
But he didn't. Like he didn't go in expecting that he would have been banned in tournaments.
Triforce is about to keep. Hold on, Revolver. Triforce is about to keep it 100 million% right now. I'm gonna keep it real.
Okay.
Not a single one of these motherfucking testers. Listen, not a single one of these motherfucking testers. Ex-Empire members, current Empire members, GGA, West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, down south. None of these motherfuckers have gone in there to test the game because they wanted to test the game. They went in there to get their character buff and get an understanding of the game so that they can compete, so that they can win, so they can feed their ego. I don't give a fuck who it is. It could be your mother. She did it the same way. Everyone went in there with the same mentality. Don't tell me, no, that's not bullshit. Bullshit.
No. Let me keep it real. 16-bit is a tester. He's like their main tester. He is not competing in MKX tournaments. He is there to work.
16-bit is growing up. But the rest of these guys, the Brady's and fucking and the Wonders,
Brady, Perfect Legend,
they all want that week 2 week advantage. Wonder Chef couldn't wait. He was counting the days to Northwest Major. He didn't think anybody even knew he tested the game. He kept his mouth shut. And then waited. And when Northwest Major happened, oh my God, guys, I can't believe I did so well.
Yeah, no, I agree with those early tournaments. I don't think testers should compete.
Shout out to Tom Brady on the week 1 tournament.
This is there.
Yeah, week 1 tournaments.
Yeah, we had that $200 pot bonus that who came, played, won money. Well, not Tom Brady, it was real. Came, won, and didn't stay for like casuals or nothing, just left. She was tight.
I have to give a certain amount of respect to guys like I don't want to be on the meat of my own, player, KDZ, but like he ain't never tested any of these games and he go hard. I'm just saying, that's all I'm saying. He go hard, right? He came in 2 months after Injustice, did his thing. Guys like Chris G did his thing. Guys like Jupiter did his thing. These are like what DJ T? Wait, what's this guy's name? The twins.
MIT and DJ T.
Yeah, these guys do their thing from scratch. Like these guys are organic chefs. They get their ingredients from scratch. They don't get their shit mailed to them by Monsanto. They just do their thing from scratch. That's what I'm saying. So you gotta kind of give those guys a little bit more burn than the people who just get their shit straight out the supermarket because they're just not good in the kitchen. Their cooking game is ass. I'm just saying. I ain't trying to hate on nobody.
But again, I don't know what the and let's not even ride here. I like picking on fucking Alex at CEO. That to me, like, imagine like you like needed a couple of points, and you can get into the Capcom Pro. And now this is just a hypothetical. Before y'all Reddit folks get out there and say James is making up shit, it's a hypothetical. So imagine like you needed like 1 point, and you got knocked out of the tournament by Alex and got none. Who, even if he won the whole tournament, he still couldn't be in the finals.
Yeah. See,
I agree with you about that. Like, I think the problem that people don't see about that, like, if Alex Jabali was actually a top player, like, if Alex Jabali was Justin Wong and, like, actually beating people there, I think people would really see the conflict of interest.
But now, hold on, Revolver. Wait, Revolver. In your statement is a grand level of hypocrisy, and I'll tell you why. You're only attributing to this to being wrong if
you're a top player.
Yeah, you cannot do that. Wrong is wrong, if not.
I'm saying that people don't see it unless it's a top player. Like, it's because that
he's talking about perception.
Yeah.
I'm saying that it's because he's not beating top players that people don't understand why it's wrong. But if he was beating top players, people would understand it. I agree that it is wrong.
See, and all we're saying is that NRS and here this is an actual good thing. This is where I'm coming from. Look what's happening in the FGC with this event and NRS. This is the most responsible thing a company can do is sit here and say, after reviewing what happened at Combo Breaker, let's pretend I'm a representative of NRS PR division, trying to help stabilize the infrastructure for the fighting game community and esports. We apologize for the recent debacle at a tournament in which we sponsored $10,000 to call Combo Breaker. Due to a bly on our part, a former employee of ours quit working for us, or a contract was up, whichever one you want to go, whichever story you want to go with, and entered a tournament in which we sponsored $10,000, in which he subsequently ended up winning. After reviewing the unethicalness or the wrong, whatever they want to call this, of this situation, we are going to let people start knowing that in the future, for future sponsored events by NRS, such as CEO, players cannot compete who worked for NRS for whatever period of time, cannot compete in those tournaments to give everyone else a fair shot. We apologize for the inconvenience, and we look forward to being able to help the FGC grow as an esports entity in the future. That's what's actually supposed to happen.
I don't think they're going to work with that.
Huh?
I don't think they're going to work.
Of course they're not going to work with that because...
No, because they're going to try to make sure, they're going to act like they did nothing wrong.
No, well, it's not that they're going to act like they did nothing wrong, but let's be honest here. Let's be realistic here. Who the fuck is the FGC?
Nobody.
So, you know what I'm saying?
They have nobody to answer to.
They don't have to, anyone. Who the fuck is the FGC? Get the fuck out of here. They don't have to explain shit to these friggin' mongrels at the bottom of the barrel. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, listen, we put out 10 grand. One of our guys want to fuck you. Go eat a dick. Done. Oh, you want to complain about it? Go on James on Blast Show and blow wind up your own ass and then blow it out your ass, and that's it. And then keep it moving. That's it. That's all that's happening. So right now we're blowing it out of our ass right now because this is something to talk about Tuesday night. Because it's what time is it? It's 12:15. We ain't really doing shit. Yeah. So we're gonna talk about it.
Well, the difference with Jabali in that situation is that Jabali has a possibility to actually give himself or other people an advantage in this tournament. Like, that's...
Hold on. NRS has released a statement. NRS says, after further review of the events that occurred at Combo Breaker, we have decided that all you pop monster top players and basement dwellers of test your cock and all that shit.
That's the realest shit ever, though. That's the real... That's the realest shit ever, though.
Because really, that's what it comes down to.
But
it really, guys, remember this. It only comes down to test your might. Like, that's the only thing NRS even comes... Like, I bet you Tyler don't even know half the fucking Mortal Kombat sites out there.
Yeah.
You know, Ed Boone's still fucking trying 25 years later how to get out Johnny Cage's shadow kick. You
Yeah, Ed
know,
Boon doesn't know what the fuck he's
what's that?
So Ed Boon doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Exactly. You know,
Yeah.
and that's the thing that, you know, this is a glitch in the system that hopefully they correct. You know, and again, at this point, fuck it, let it ride now. You know, because in my eyes, the NRS community has no integrity anyway. So, you know, you might as well just let motherfuckers do whatever they want. Yo, 16-bit, go and take all their money. The fuck do I care? You know, like Triforce saying he's done with the FGC. Listen, I am already going to tell you, if people thought my speech to Bill Stickers was bad the first time, in September I'm going to last about 12 minutes when I get unbanned. Because I don't want nothing to do with these guys. I see nothing but garbage on that site. I see people that, you know, of course, you know, I heard the Consider Your Cock podcast one day and them trying to dictate what a bully is, you know, since I don't know, you know, and they are condescending. And the worst part is I seen a post with Bill Stickers talking about footsies, and it was a big long fucking thing, and yes, I could still see it without logging in. And him and fucking Hungry Hogwart fucking King Hippo arguing back and forth, and I see myself agreeing with fucking Bill Stickers, which is ironic after I just caved his dad's skull in with a bat and banged his mom and cream pied in her ass. But, you know, it's not a debatable site. It's not, the things that go on it are not debates. They become just mudslinging shit talk beyond the game, and it's just a garbage site. And then you got fucking Crimson Cocksucker out there, you know, he you know, acting all high and mighty. He does so much for this. I do, you know. Like I said in the past, I don't have to go out there and point fingers and pat myself on the back and say I do this and I did that. I just tell you, whatever I did, I ain't doing no more. My money's staying. I'll get a fucking hooker every day for the next fucking 12 years of my life. I won't give this fucking community a dime. Let NRS give it. You know, these suckers think they're so smart. Think about this. You know, and this is the really fucked up thing. Think about NRS's mindset here. You released a game. How much did that game cost?
60.
Okay, $60. How many characters did you get?
50. No, not even 50. I take that back. I don't even know.
Well, we'll take away without the variations. We'll say what, 25 characters?
Yeah, 25,
Okay.
24.
25 characters. All right. Now they had the super duper. I'm such a fanboy that I want to buy the craziest version of it. How much did that go for?
115, something like that. 100 something.
All right, so let's just say $125. We'll round it up with tax and everything, $135. So you got a $135 game. You get it home. You crack it open. You're like, I'm ready to blow this up, and then you find out on your Xbox you can't use your stick, and you're a stick player. So you go out. Hold on, let me add you to the group. So you go out, and what's up, Jay?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much, man.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Continue. I was totally listening.
So, you know, now you go out and you spent $135 on the game. Now you got to spend $200 on a stick. Really?
Whoa.
Now you got to go out and spend $200 on a stick. Now you get the game home. You're like, all right, I got a stick. I got the game. I'm ready to go. This is going to be awesome. And then you turn around and you find out that for beating Shinnok, you get half a coin. And you go, well, what can I buy for a half a coin? Nothing. You got to play the game 9 bazillion times to get some money to actually add up.
Or you can pay $20 to get everything unlocked.
Or you could spend another $20 and you can unlock everything. And then
I can't do fatalities. So I got to spend
You could buy those for $1.99. You could buy a fatality one time. One time. Oh wait, now you want those 4? I mean, I know I gave you 25 characters, but for the low price of $30, I'll give you 4 more. What? So I paid 25 for 60, 30 for 4. Why am I missing characters? Oh wait, you gave me Scorpion dressed up like a Nazi. All right, great. You gave me fucking zombie fucking characters and this and that. Okay, I don't use any of those motherfuckers. So now I don't. Now I'm going. Okay, what am I buying? So now I'm up to like what? What are we up to? Like $400 for this game?
But you want Mexican Kung Lao.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Mexican Kung Lao is what I want.
Yeah, the soccer jersey character outfits.
Soccer jersey. Johnny Cage.
The microtransaction thing is implemented in a kind of really fucked up way because it all originated not from League of Legends, from the Candy Crushes and the Farmvilles. How much did those games cost?
Free.
Yep.
I bought the game. Give me the fucking game. Don't give me half the game and then spread it out. Oh wait, now I want to buy Goro too because I didn't get the patch. All right, another $6. It's like the microtransaction. Everybody wants, and KI used this formula too. You could buy everything for this, but you could buy this, and you could buy a la carte if you want. But how do you buy a game a la carte? All right, I want Cinder, I want Riptor, and TJ Combo. That's it. No, you don't get that option. You buy our season pass, and you get them. And if you don't want to use them, oh well. So it doesn't work long term, and it works very short term. But NRS kind of took it to a new level with the easy fatalities. I'm like, really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think like in Killer Instincts like Defense, like I think you're getting a pretty substantial amount of characters, and on top of that, I mean, the stages that they release and stuff are pretty free. However, with like MKX, it's kind of like, I mean, I think you're getting some new costumes and maybe how many like new characters? Like 4 maybe for $30. Mm-hmm. Whenever I think KI season pass is like $20 for 8. So I mean, I think there's a difference like a little bit there, but yeah, I mean, I completely understand. So
it's $100. You basically turned it into a $200 game. And to be honest, now Revolver, you played MK9. Does this play anything like MK9?
Not really. There's aspects similar.
And it's like when people are like, oh, I'm like, this ain't Mortal Kombat, man. It's Injustice with MK fucking skins.
I mean, is MK9 MK3?
No, but it had the attributes that all of the previous MK games had that are no anti-air punches. You find it easy to anti-air in this game?
It's hard as fuck to anti-air in this game, man.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it depends on the character, though, actually.
Yeah.
But
people are going to get better at it.
I'm assuming you're using Katana or no? I don't know who you're using.
No, I'm using Jackie and Takeda.
You gave up on the whore with probably what I think the best fucking neutral punch in the air, like out of anybody. I'm like, dude.
Actually, Katana probably sucks in this game.
Katana, I dig.
Her neutral jump punch. I don't know whose is better. I don't know who has the best neutral jump punch.
No, best jump punch is Ferritor.
Yeah, second best comes in.
Her stance looks so weird. I don't know. The animation for that looks really weird, but I think that's just a me thing. So.
The Duke. Nah, you can't. This one you can't anti-air like you used to. You used to be able to start. I mean, I bitched about MK9 anti-airing with a ducking punch, which made no sense. Now you can't duck punch or fucking standing punch.
No, you can actually. I mean, there's characters that have a lot of problems with it. Like Jockey basically can't anti-air at all except with one of her variations. But like, there's other characters like I think like Devore and stuff can anti-air pretty well. Like it depends. Like
yeah, but I've hit guys with anti-airs, and you actually see my hand go through their body, and they not fall, and it's they land, and I'm like, what?
Shit is tight.
And then I've seen it where I've done it where. My hand had like a fucking 5-foot gap between their body and my hand in between it. And all of a sudden they're flying backwards. I'm going, I don't think that should have hit. But the other one should have.
The same thing that happens with clinch and neutral jump punch. Like at a certain distance, it'll whip completely when they're right in front of me. It won't hit at all, and I just lose. It fucking sucks. It is terrible.
Yeah, that's just the weird hitboxes in the attacks, I think.
But needless to say, so there needs to be a set of guidelines that are implemented. Now, again, because, these assholes hate my guts, and, in the last week, let me not lie, in the last weekend, people have come up to me and told me how Keats badmouths me behind my back, how basically tells people working with me or watching my show is bad and it can hurt you, and I tell people the same thing. Listen, if it's gonna hurt you, don't watch the show. I'd rather you not fucking hurt your own fucking quote unquote image for the sake of a show with 250 people watching it. But the fact is, I don't give a fuck about these guys anymore. I don't give a shit about the NRS community. I don't give a shit about. I just doing what I do. You know what? I'm going, as Reddit likes to say, I'm having my midlife crisis, my nervous breakdown. I'm a man-child talking to Nightmare. How old are you?
30.
Fifth, how old are you?
22.
Revolver, how old are you?
22.
Triforce, 108. Jay?
27.
Okay. So, nobody's 13. I'm not, Chris Hansen ain't going to be knocking on my door tonight, is he? Are you guys adults or are you children? Because I'm a man-child, apparently, that hangs out with children.
Yo, hold on. Can I speak about that? Chris Hansen starting a new show, actually. He's starting a new To Catch a Predator thing.
Who?
Damn.
Chris Hansen.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
I'm really happy about that.
Wow, man.
What's he doing a new show about?
He's making like a new, like a To Catch a Predator web series, basically.
To Catch a Predator?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I think he's putting the show.
yeah, they catch like the pedophiles and shit.
Wow. That's got to be a really hard show to market.
No, because here's something psychologically disturbing about that. Like a criminal, it takes a criminal to catch a criminal. So if you're trying to catch a pedophile, anyway, back to you, James.
Anyway, wait, because Sanford Nina tweets is leaving. Let's go through this again, because I haven't done this in a while, and he wants to know this. So starting from fifth, working our way across, what's your favorite animal?
Fuck. Shit. Oh, cat.
Shit cat. Nightmare?
Cheetah.
Cheetah. Jay?
Oh, what's my favorite animal?
Yeah.
Oh, man. You might have to come back to me. I'm not sure.
Revolver?
I think polar bears are tight.
Triforce?
I haven't changed. It's a dragon.
Dragon.
Yeah.
All right, Jay, come up with an animal.
Oh, man. I was going to say dog, but I don't think that's the way to go.
Dude, this isn't fucking Jeopardy here. It's not a right and wrong answer. Pick an animal you like.
We'll go with that. Dogs are pretty awesome. So.
And in case you didn't know, fucking guinea pigs. So there you go, Sanford Nina tweets.
Sanford Nina tweets.
Yeah.
Nice.
Those tweets are godlike.
Actually, you see how Sanford said dragons is not an animal? Actually, can you put them on, James?
Komodo dragon.
Komodo dragon.
Thank you.
All right, let me go find the Komodo dragon.
Komodo dragon hybrid with the guinea pig.
Oh, actually, wait. Yeah, that's right. Where is he? I forgot about him. Let's add him in here. I haven't looked at these in a long time. Let's see. I got so many fucking cool pictures. I love when people make pictures of me on, like, fucking my head on shit.
You got another picture of me?
Oh, I got tons. They got fucking... The best one is Leatherface Dinosaur, though.
That's fucking right.
Wow.
Where is that one? Let's go with Leatherface Dinosaur first. On Blair Show. This week's show. OBS Stuff and More. OBS. No, that's music.
1 second, guys. Gotta use the bathroom. Hold on.
Scenery. I got so much shit. I didn't remove this shit, did I? Drama. Old. Shit. I gotta
You heard,
make it bigger.
James, you hear about the PS4 mishap?
Yeah, I heard about that lovely adventure.
With
Hilarious.
Street Fighter. Or
Street
with
Fighter, yeah.
Yeah, Ultra Street Fighter port for PS4.
I think I saw a little bit of that, man. People are going in on it on Twitter, quite a bit.
Yeah.
So I assume there's a pretty big problem.
It's worse. It's worse than the PS3 port.
Damn.
Yep.
How is that even possible?
Oh wow. Yeah. It's not good.
No, it's not a good look.
And then like in a couple of months, Evo's coming up. I wonder how they're gonna fix this.
They're not going to use PS fucking 4 version, obviously.
Yeah.
No, they are.
They are. They have to.
It's in the Capcom Cup Pro Tour clause that they signed up for. Evo
Really?
did.
Wow.
Yep.
So
Yep.
what's going on? What's
Body.
wrong with it?
That's what's gonna be hilarious.
So what's going on with it? Like, what's wrong?
I just put a YouTube link on one of the glitches. There's glitches, sound, animations, like hella lag. Like even with moves, like if you do a move that has a lot of animation, frames drop like crazy, like dive kicks or something. It's hella fucked up right now.
Invisible sonic booms. You can't.
Yeah, invisible sonic booms. People can't even get online sometimes, or your name doesn't show up. Like people will be on the internet, you can't see internet connections either. Like it's just so fucked up.
Well, that don't matter. You don't need internet connections.
I know, it doesn't matter. But what I'm saying is the actual structure of the game is just.
Well,
Damn.
They're just cutting corners. They removed internet.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about this? Capcom has said they removed that any type of lag from the PS3 version.
Damn. Huh. Hey, there's no. It's not a big deal, guys. It'll be fixed in the next version. No big deal.
I'm not crying about it. Trust me.
Yeah, you're gonna drop another $30 on a game.
No, I ain't dropping shit. I'm about to drop a deuce on my copy of MKX.
Come on, guys. You need the Cowboy Kin costumes. I mean, it's not Street Fighter without the Cowboy
Or the
Kin
watermelon DJ.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That was so fucked up.
Man.
I don't even understand, like, sometimes what these guys think.
Or the furry pack. You want a furry pack for your Street Fighter characters? You can download it now.
Like
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. These guys, again, getting back to what we were originally talking about,
Integrity is the main focus.
Integrity is definitely something that should be the main focus for this community overall. And your TOs are not going to implement it. Who's going to implement it? You guys. When I got called homophobic and racist with my Hot Pocket surprise video for Keats,
everybody had their pitchforks.
Everybody came after me. But when it comes to, this guy, because he's a great TO, whatever the hell, it was okay. You misunderstood. That was 8 years ago. And it was funny. I didn't know about it. Some fucking random sent it to me. Some random sent it to me. And apparently, when I looked, they sent it to everybody, from fucking me to Microsoft to Anita Sarkeesian or whatever the hell her name is. Everybody.
Oh, snap.
Wow. And you know what? If Iron Galaxy loses that gig, fuck them. I don't care. They're making the game crappier anyway. But again, I would be lying to say I have no ill will towards them. I don't want them dead or nothing, but that's your Mexican Kung Lao. But the fact of the matter is, I just don't give a shit. I don't care what the fuck these guys do. Stay out of my way, keep my fucking name out of your mouth, and we can get along fine. The guy Rich, he tried to do the right thing with the event. Unfortunately, he's taken some of the playbooks from these guys. I hope he doesn't turn out to be like them. You can run your event like Keith ran it, but, don't be scummy like these guys are. When I went to PAX, Alex was all nice to my face. And then, behind my back, scumbag. And that's the part that bothers me. I always gave him the opportunity to come on the show, say whatever he wants. Whether I agree with it or not, promote his stuff. Unlike other beggars in this community, I don't ask for your money. I think I got a subscribe button, right? Yeah, I do. I get those emails. But there's no pay to subscribe shit. It's free.
Oh.
What the fuck do I want you to pay? Well, I don't need your money. Half you motherfuckers are so broke. I don't want to take your last $4 from you. But oh shit, I got like a bazillion Ask FM questions. Really? Let's see what kind of good.
Oh
juicy
shit! Here we
questions
go.
Oh, nice. I've seen some of those on Twitter.
Let's see.
Fun.
Why do you try so hard to be angry Nintendo nerd? I don't try to be angry Nintendo nerd. Have you ever quiffed? No.
Hey guys, I got dropped the internet over here when
At any minute, I'm getting with it. No limit. You Minute Maid like lemonade. Never been afraid. I'm getting paid. Every time I hit the stage, I lyrically manipulate while you sit there making minimum wage. Okay, nice. I guess you practiced that one. On the average, how many people brought guns? Oh, on the average, how many people brought guns with them to the arcades back in the day? Not many, because none of us motherfuckers could afford it. The only way you afford a gun back in the day is steal it, and it's hard to steal a gun from somebody.
Right.
Has Triforce ever received deep throat before? If so, what was it like? Obviously, that's directed.
Here's a question. How would you know? Why would they ask you what was it like? Why would you know? How would you know?
They're trying to trip you up. Has Triforce ever done anal with a female?
What the fuck?
Does Triforce
do they want me to answer that question?
Yeah, it's a question.
Yeah, it's Ask FM.
No,
man.
I did not, because it's too big. I just can't fit it in, so I just don't waste my time with that.
Does Triforce like petite women or women with a little extra meat on them bones?
Good question.
Well, that's a good question, and to be very honest with you, I like my women mid-tier. They have to have both. I'm greedy. They have to have the boobs and the whatever. And at the same time, I do not like small women. No offense, but most guys who like small women just don't have the endowed tools to work with. So they need something to kind of, yeah.
Small isn't short? Small isn't like just short? You don't like short women, like short petite?
No, I don't like petite women, period. It's
okay.
In the words of Blood Red, I need some feedback.
Okay.
How come the MKS community is full of casuals? That's actually because it grows, but the casuals don't become competitors because it's not an inviting community.
What was the question, James?
How come the MKX community is full of casuals?
I mean, man.
Yeah, you don't want to take a stab.
I don't understand. I mean, I don't know. I don't really understand that. I don't know. And I see this all the time on like forums and stuff. Like the NRS community is so casual. Like, really? At this point? I mean,
it still is, because what it is the casual players that come in are basically told to sit down and shut up and sit in the back of the bus by their so-called pros. That it's a turnoff and they just stay casual.
Well, it's a casual game because, like, I mean, American video game players are mostly casuals. Like, American fighting game.
Hold on, time out. You're fucked up. I'm sorry, you're fucked up right there. I don't know who we got that. You know where the concept of competitive gaming was forged in this nation. Are you aware of this?
Sorry, you casuals.
The USA video game team.
No. Wait. It has nothing to do from casuals. Japan was making video games after America made video games. When America made the first video game created in the world by MIT students is competitive.
Space War.
No. Well, okay. Wait, yeah, that's the first arcade. But I'm talking about Tic-Tac-Toe, the electronic version.
Oh.
But let's just go with the arcade. Forget about like that, because that was made in electronic too. And every other game after that, the pinball community, which really is the parents to the video game community, that was competitive. The first video game tournament ever held in the world was in 1972, Space War. They bought out a hotel, got out a conference room, and they had 72 players with TV setups and everything playing Space Wars. The problem is it was held by the community. That's the first community held tournament. Then the first esports adjudication entity in the world is Twin Galaxies, 1981. When Japan started getting into making video games, they were making casual games. They didn't care about Donkey Kong like that. They didn't care about Pac-Man. They made all these games and started importing them to America, but they didn't play them competitively. So what we need you to understand is your American history in game. I'm Jamaican, and I don't necessarily I don't agree with everything that America does, but even I know the tradition of gaming, casual and competitive, comes from America. Video games is American.
Yeah,
We
but
need to
things have
understand
changed.
this.
Things have changed culturally, though.
No, they haven't. Who told you that?
They have.
No, they have.
My experience in this world.
No, because first of all, I travel the world, and what you're saying is wrong. What you're doing is this. You're comparing it by looking at Daigo videos and some of the Asian guys when they're playing StarCraft and whatever. What you're doing is compartmentalizing. You're picking out games in which you put in this category and hold it at this level of prestige because it's at this level of competition, because it's based on this level of people who play the games. We have been competing in games since games were made.
Dude, we've been competing in games. I smash rock your head faster. Motherfucking caveman days, it's always been that competitive. Games have always been the competitiveness to it.
No, but James, hold on. Yeah. We're not talking about games in general. We're talking about video games specifically. What I need to
but you come from that. You come from that competitive aspect of that whole thing. But I came from I was a total casual player back in 2010. I understand that the vast majority of people in America are casual players who just look at the button.
I'm sorry, Revolver. I don't think you understand where I'm coming from. So let me try to break it down. Before your time, gamers in America have been competing. America built esports. America built competitive gaming. We've been competing on games from the old school Atari and ColecoVision to the arcade, to the NES, to the Super Nintendo, your 64, your PlayStation 2, your PC. Japan, Korea, China, no one was even doing PC gaming. We're sitting here forgetting we had Fatality over here, who was the one American guy who won 25 world championships. He went around the world and he murdered everyone. Where was Japan and the rest of the guys? The problem here is you guys compartmentalize. Oh, well, we're not talking about fighting games, and we're not talking about StarCraft, we're not talking about League of Legends. So because we're not talking about those 3 games, no one else counts. What are you talking about? You can't do that, man. You got to talk about the whole thing in its entirety. You're talking about esports, competitive gaming as a whole. Japan doesn't even have a national video game team. America has one, still, right now. They're in the Guinness Book of World Records. We've had one since 1983. The first gamer of the century is American, is Billy Mitchell. Oh, wait a minute, that's right. The president of Namco of Japan gave him the plaque, Gamer of the Century. He didn't give it to a Japanese player, he gave it to an American player. You don't know your history. What you know is the modern history of competitive gaming. So that's
what I'm talking about.
What?
That's what I'm talking about. And also you have to understand, this is literally even a population thing. You can't dispute that the vast majority of gamers are casual gamers in general across the world.
Across the world, okay. Okay. With that being said, you're actually going against your own point. What is the population? What is the population of Japan?
I don't know exact numbers, but
raw number. Throw a number out there. Just throw it.
I just know it's a lot less than America.
Okay. What is the population of Korea?
I don't know.
Combine Korea and Japan. Are there more people in Korea and Japan combined than America?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay, so with this being said, I'm so free says 127 million. There are 450 million people in the United States. If we want to break this down by math and we say who has more casual gamers than what, America may have more casual gamers than Japan because we have a larger population, but at the very same time, we have more competitive gamers than Japan as well. Math.
Free.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm talking like, all right, you want to talk about like per capita or some shit? Like I don't
Per
know.
capita?
No. We don't want to talk about per capita.
No, but what I'm saying is we have all these like millions of casual gamers in America who
Because
just
there's
like
more, there's
they see an
more.
easy fighting game with like cool visuals and shit like that, so they want to play Mortal Kombat.
But that's because there's millions more. That's the only reason why. We're gonna have more casual gamers, but we still have more hardcore competitors. You have to keep this real. Watch this. Let's keep this real. Evo has been around the same amount of time just as long. What was that Japanese national tournament that they used to have all the time? Arcadia Cup. And there was a one before that, another one. Those are dead in Japan. Evo's still running, and it's actually better. We are the most competitive people in the world. Well, not me. When I say we, I mean you guys, because you're American. I'm Jamaican, so I need to stay in my box. But the point is, Americans are the most competitive ever. Not we. You guys genocide, rob, steal, kill, whatever you have to do to win. That's America. That has always been America in everything they do. America has to eat more than people. America has to make more than people. America, big shit. They gotta have the big rims, big bitches, big gold, big diamonds, big money, big everything. That's just the nature of America. They have to always win in everything. And in the regards to video games competitively, I'm sorry, America owns everyone for free. Now, if you're talking about the industry, the business of esports from the executive side, who's making more money or who's doing better in esports, yes, then you're right. If you want to talk about the executives, the guys in Japan are making more money. The guys in Korea are making more money because they take it serious, while America is dragging its ass all over the friggin' place.
I think we're getting off on a huge tangent here. I was just talking about why there's a lot of casual Mortal Kombat players.
Because Mortal Kombat's a casual game.
Okay, yeah, the basic level it is.
But on a basic level. I had no disagreement with you there. But when you went into like the
competitive,
because America is not whoa, just want to slow you right down.
No, I was just saying that we have a huge number of casual gamers.
We do. We have like four.
That's why I had appeal to that.
All right, guys, I got another question for Triforce.
Okay.
The other day I forgot to wipe my ass, and I got a rash. Which cream should I use?
I wouldn't know because I've never had a rash on my ass.
I mean, I figured I threw it at you because you were the one that turned me on to those fucking antacids, so I figured you had, a Dr. Phil moment.
Okay, I wouldn't. I know a lot of health shit, but I wouldn't know anything about rashes on the ass.
This is Keats, and because you think this really isn't me, I'm going to pop off. The next time I see you in public, I am going to probably start some serious shit. I hope you're prepared. Take care. Oh, it definitely sounds like him with the take care.
No, that's not.
No way.
If it was Keats, he'd just hit you up on Twitter or call you on your show. So,
will you ever take your dick out during OBS? You mean, will I ever keep it away? I always have my dick out under the table. I just don't show you.
Free balling.
I believe that. I'm not wearing pants right now, so it's totally fine.
Does Triforce, like we had that one, I have a queefed. Do you know D's? Triforce, do you know D's?
That's a D's nuts joke.
Exactly.
Like, come on, that shit was whack.
How long would Triforce have to talk to fill a hot air balloon?
Very long, because I don't eat bad food, so yeah.
James, this is a repeating question. I'm still yes, believe it or not, I got this original question, and this is the comeback for it. James, I'm still afraid to take a shit in a hotel toilet, so I prefer to put some tissue on the floor and take a shit on that. And once I'm done, I would place the turd in the toilet where it belongs.
This person has medical issues.
You're getting better. At least you put it on tissue first.
Wow.
I'm sitting in my computer chair right now, and I have a hole in my boxes. And now my raw balls are touching the computer chair. Thank you for sharing that. Why do tournaments smell like 2-week-old decomposed bodies? Because they don't bathe. James, is it true that if her number isn't on the clock, she's old enough for cock? Wow.
Wow.
James, the girl wanted me to fuck her in the ass, but her asshole is the size of a baseball bat. That's not an asshole, that's a penis.
Wow.
So you're probably not gonna. James, why do people think Asians are SS tier when they look like Mr. Miyagi at 30? That's actually not true.
Wow.
That's all
now.
based on diet, man. Like, I hate when people do that. That's like the white guys don't have big dicks jokes. Like, what the hell are y'all talking
Who says
about?
that?
A lot of people. Who the hell is that? Oh, what's up, B? What's good? Yo, that's not black.
All right.
Have you ever kissed a woman right after she gave you a blowjob? No.
No, that's a
Your
rule.
wife?
No.
I hate that shit.
Yeah, that's a rule. Never. No. No.
Gargle, flush, brush. Take care of that shit.
Gargle,
And I'll kiss you in the morning.
Oh wow, you gotta wait in the morning.
Oh yeah,
You gotta hold that.
You gotta let the little sperm cells like float away into fucking space. Cause you know those sperm cells that float away, what they really are is you ever look like at the sun and like you see that little thing floating down your eye? It looks like a little fucking hair or something.
Yeah.
Those are actually probably my sperm cells floating around the universe.
Oh, shit.
Just so you know, you've had my sperm cells in all your eyes.
James,
Yeah.
did you get my message?
Yes.
In Skype. Oh, okay. Just wanted to know, see if I could do that on the stream.
Yes, I'm actually going to give you this for a while. So I'm going to give you the floor to talk about this right now.
All right. So let me put this down for a second. Okay, guys. So listen up. In the what's the word for this? In the fairness of the community, because James owns the late night spot, the primetime spot on Tuesday night. I'm usually supposed to be streaming Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. But James streams anywhere from 11 and change until the ungodly hours of the night. So I'm pushing back my stream till about 6 and run it from 6 to 9. Then I host 8-Way Run. And then I host, after 8-Way Run, I host the On Blast show. And if James is not doing the On Blast show on a Tuesday night for whatever reason, then I just host my show until about 2 in the morning and then I'm out. So whatever. So I just want to let you know about the schedule. Because of that, because I don't want to conflict with what James is doing, we want to try to keep all the community in one particular area. I canceled my stream to come on James' stream and support him with his stream on the topic. And also I brought my raffle over because I do a raffle. So I got some sponsored products by No Scope. I got some swag from the Pac-Man 35th anniversary and some Twin Galaxies trading cards and all this other stuff. And the raffle is for, unlike other people to just have a raffle and have money, the raffle is for me to buy a brand new laptop because my laptop is dying. It's not going to make it back to Jamaica. So I can do my weekly stream. So there's a project I have called Project Triforce. And the purpose of Project Triforce is to, I'm getting to the point, damn it. The purpose of Project Triforce is to, I'm going to be traveling the world soon. Africa, Europe, the Caribbean, and back to America. And the entire point of that is to get new perspectives on different regions of esports, whether they're underdeveloped or actually developed. New people via the culture, the community, and the industry of esports. So, yes, it's called Project Triforce, yes. So what I'm trying to do is, we're trying to do is a raffle. And what I want to do is everyone who's interested in a raffle can donate to this link in the chat. And in the message, make sure you put your stream name. And we're going to put you in a random name generator online, which James will then show on his stream when we get enough people to do it. And whoever's name comes up wins the prize. And James has a picture of the prize. I don't know if you're showing it on your stream.
I just put it up.
Oh, you just put it up? So There go the picture. You can win one of the 5 glasses there, any one of those no scope glasses, the trading cards and a no scope hard case, or you can take one of the Pac-Man glasses. This is all up to you guys. So the raffle is $5 to enter. So wow, that looks like the cost about $5. This the fucking Mr. E. So yeah, I'll be checking in my I'll be checking in the PayPal every now and then and confirming with people who are making donations. Please put in your stream name in the message so that I can know who you are. And when James, we're gonna do the drawing for the winner at 2:00. And when we get the name of the winner, then I'll contact that winner directly, get the mailing address, and then we'll have it mailed out tomorrow. So yeah, thank you very much. I'll be putting every now and then I'll be putting in the donation link right there, guys. So you'll be able to see it. Also, I got a sub button on my channel. Yay! So if you want to
Nice.
support me, guys, you guys can go on my stream chat.
I don't have a sub button. Why am I so? Are they really that scared of me?
No, James, I found out something. They changed the policies. The people who are doing the Twitch thing are not the same people back then. You can contact, I'm going to give you the email. I'm going to send you an email. You can contact Twitch directly. They need a bio of you, your name, your stream chat information, and they want to know what is it that your stream does. And your stream is great. Your video game talk show, you cover a lot of comprehensive topics in the competitive gaming scene for fighting games. Submit that to them in the bio, you get it. They send you a W-9 form and some other stuff that you have to sign off, and you can get a subscription button because you got all these followers. You should be making some money, B. We're a wrap.
James, is there a problem that you're not streaming like the game itself though? I'm just wondering.
Yeah, I don't like the game.
Oh no! I mean, is there a problem with Twitch? Like, they're about streaming video games?
No. They're fine with that.
Okay.
Because I do talk about gaming-related content. It's all about the content, is what it comes down to.
What's the new policy now for Twitch sub stuff? Because I know Triforce is saying like it changed. So what's
I tell you one thing, it has nothing to do with how many consistent viewers or any other blah blah blah.
Figured.
It got nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Because if that's the case, I definitely did not meet the qualifications.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I don't
Chris Bond said the event that I was talking about is SBO, and SBO is dead, and it's been dead for like 6 years now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the Japanese. That was a major Japanese.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember.
Yeah, so it was SBO. Also, for those who are getting in my stream, I'm going to be making a ravioli you can and all this other nonsense for you guys who's going to be subscribing. So yeah.
Nice.
I actually think I got one already.
Oh, you already have one?
Yeah, let me see what I got here. I know I got one somewhere in here. Where is my ravioli can? Ravioli, where can you be?
Super Battle Opera.
Yes.
Did they do that for Marvel?
Now they did that for all fighting games.
Yeah, I remember that.
Is that it? Yeah. Here we go. There you go, there's your ravioli can. Ultra Nitro raviolis, not just raviolis.
Where did you put it? In the stream chat?
Yeah, I put it on, it'll pop up in a sec.
Oh. SBO died eons ago.
What's that?
I know some guys are actually, they're sitting there trying to wonder if SBO is dead. So I'm trying to tell them it died a long time ago. The Japanese scene is not as competitive as what people think it is. It's a very small scene. They just have a casual arcade. It's just here's the issue. Their casual scene plays at a very high competitive level, but it's casual to them, which that's sad.
I mean, this whole, and this is the part. I mean, like, I get people saying I'm wrecking the scene. The best was, when all this shit was going on, I already knew. I was waiting for the mob of Chicago haters hitting me up, and they didn't hit me up like I thought. Thank God, because I find this fucking scene, dude, just so. I don't want to say toxic, but naive. Here I am. I've gotten called a janitor and all the other shit. I'm like, listen, when I turned around and said, well, if I was a janitor, bottom pay is $25K a year. That's still more than 4 sponsored players combined. So what would be wrong with being a janitor?
Yeah.
Wow.
But it's very exactly what where is he? Esports Travel, cliquish, and even amongst the TOs, it's cliquish. Everybody's separate. Everybody has their idea of the utopia, which is esports. But I don't see nobody actually putting their hand. Oh God, is he still going off fucking Fublat? Let me see what the hell he's saying now. Let's see.
I think he's antagonizing. Yeah.
He is,
Yeah,
and it's like, why are you doing that?
So what's going on with this? I just read this tweet. What's
And so what? It's like you know what, and I got nothing against him. I certainly don't have nothing against my boys in Corn, but it's like, dude, you are kind of pushing this, and you know what this stems from? Corn being loud at events.
Huh.
That's the only.
What is their history exactly that came before this?
It started out where Corn, all caps likes to get loud and vocal, and he was playing and he got distracted, and ever since then he's been going nuts with them, and calling them fucking criminals, this and that. Listen, I'll tell you this right now. I'd leave my kids with any member of Corn. I can't say that for 99% of this fucking community. And my experiences, they've all been stand-up guys. Now, regardless to what is said, again, here's more of this selective picking. Regardless to what was said a year ago, 2 years ago from Alucard, here Alucard had a great turnout at Combo Breaker, did really well, and now he's got this shit getting thrown around like he said it a while ago. And
He said it tonight too. Like, he basically defended what he said.
And that's his belief.
I mean, I still think it's fucked up though.
Yeah, but whenever something got stolen, who's the first people they looked at?
What do you mean?
Oh, well, let's see. What's his name? Markman had his car broken into. Panda had his car broken into. First people they all say is Corn.
I mean, I don't know too much about that, but I remember, like, in the Reddit thread about this thing today, someone was talking about how Alucard apparently stole that dude DJ Arrival or whatever. Like, he stole his Xbox a few years ago or something.
I don't know about that. I mean, I can't speak on something I totally have no idea of. But, again, this is like a little lover's quarrel between Corn and Fublat, and I just don't even want to really get involved with it. Yeah, they blame Corn as a joke, but at what point? That now whether he says whatever he says, it's like what I told you, Revolver, during the Homeboy Tyson thing. Do you think I hate people that are gay? No, I just hate you, but that has nothing to do with anything about.
No, I don't think you're a homophobe. I mean, you're obviously like joking about all that shit, but he's not. That's the difference.
But do you know that? Do you know him?
I mean, I know it was very serious to the point where he's threatening him.
Yeah, but again, the history to these guys is predating that.
Okay, no, the whole threats thing aside, like what he was saying about gay people, like it was clearly not a joke.
What was a joke? What is it that he said?
It wasn't. Long story short, Alucard said that back in the day, how he's saying that he grew up in an environment where, being told that being gay and all kinds of other stuff was wrong. His mom, he's like pretty much saying, well, my mom grew up and my great grandparents grew up, I did, we were taught not to accept something like that, and that's the type of world I want to live in. And then, it went on from there.
That's the type of world he want to live in.
Yeah,
Well,
he was talking about the whole thing was about Kung Jin. He was making a post about Kung Jin being
Oh
a
man.
gay
Yeah,
comic book.
being gay people in video games.
I mean, I'll say this, and I've had other guys say, well, that's not a political statement. I said, listen, NRS is making a political statement. They did not have to bring his sexuality or sexual
This is true.
orientation into the game. And if it wasn't a political statement, they had 9 other versions to make a gay character.
Yeah, it's
No, I sort of agreed with that to a point. So I don't want a gay character in and have the gay character be like him being gay is a gimmick. Like I want it to be like something like it
Right.
matters.
But-
organic.
but the
It should
char-
just be a
hold on.
bullet point.
The
That's what he's trying to say.
character being gay is a gimmick because it has nothing to do with Mortal Kombat. Where in the storyline does his homosexuality play into the storyline?
No, they
There was a
actually,
point-
there was a point of it where I actually was like, they salvaged it. Because at the end, when you do the arcade ladder mode, Kung Lao becomes all fucked up and he gets back kind of normal, and he's all disappointed about how nobody's going to accept him because he feels bad that he was just fucking dusting people off, and he kind of weans him into the figuring out how to get accepted back in. So, the part of the story mode when he was trying to steal shit from Raiden, and Raiden gives him the line, it's not, what did he say? It's not,
It's about what's inside your heart, not whom your heart desires.
yeah, something like that. So it twisted it in a way that was actually a good play on it. But to be honest, I'd fire the story guy anyway. He was horrible.
I thought the story was whatever.
What's that?
I thought the story was like whatever. But yeah, the thing about him
it was
was
horrible.
the point of the story with him is that he couldn't join the Shaolin or something because they don't allow gays or something like that.
He thought that.
Yeah, I don't want the gay thing to be a gimmick. I want to, if they're gonna have a gay character, it should be like something that's central to the character,
Like
that
Richard,
matters to the character.
something more like Richard Simmons.
Right. I think like I don't see a problem. And again, like I don't see a problem with gay people or gay characters or anything like that. Again, I guess I don't want the gay thing to be a bullet point. I kind of want it to be like organic to the story. Like I don't think that should be a bullet point that everybody's talking about just to talk about it. Like I mean, you shouldn't do it. Just do it.
I don't see how whatsoever this guy being gay has anything to do with the fact that Shinnok is trying to be reborn and going to kill everyone on the fucking planet. I just don't see it. So I just think it's bullshit, to be honest with you. Because guess what? They don't talk about who's straight. They don't talk about anyone's other family problems.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Look, okay, for starters, Kenshi's a deadbeat dad.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Yeah.
You got the bromance between Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
The romance.
You got interracial Jungle Bunny fucking...
Dang!
Hey, not in that way. That came out wrong.
Wow.
James just went in, man.
Wow.
With Takeda and Jackie knocking boots.
Oh,
So
wait, Takeda's banging Jackie?
Yeah, so they got that interracial thing going on.
Oh, shit, and Jackson killing him?
No.
Oh,
Wow.
shit.
And then you got the
they
white privileged couple with their little spoiled fucking
Cassie.
daughter.
Oh, yeah.
Jax actually has some good intros with Takeda about that though.
Oh, they didn't. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, he doesn't know.
Oh, word? Actually, I'm interested in that story between Takeda and what's her name?
Same.
I'm actually interested in shit.
Akasha, it wasn't racist. I was talking about bunnies. Furries.
Jungle bunny. Damn.
I forgot that was a racist word. Honestly, it was.
Okay, I'm naive on this. Why is when a black and a white person get together, calling them Oreo or Jungle whatever? Why is that racist?
Well, no, Jungle Bunny is an insult to blacks in general.
I've never heard Jungle Bunny before.
Yeah, I've never heard that before.
Apparently me and Fifth both remember. He reminded me.
Yo.
I've heard of Jungle Fever, and so I'm thinking,
That's what meant to come out.
Oh,
That's what meant to come out. Jungle
But I-
Fever, not Jungle Bunny.
but what I'm trying to figure is like, okay, so I took it as you saying trying to go for Jungle Fever. What I'm
Right.
trying to figure out is when did anything jungle become racist?
Because blacks are usually in the jungle is what the
Jungle.
old definition was. You know, Tarzan, white guys swinging around, and a
But
bunch of
that's like,
black guys helping him beat down a elephant or something, whatever he does in the jungle.
But then when black people make fun of, and this is not me trying, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here. When black people make jokes about white people being cave mongrels or whatever, it's not an issue. Like black people did come from the jungles and the desert, and most white people did come from the mountains. So what's the problem?
It's again. This comes down to the context it is used and the meaning behind the person saying it. As Raiden says, it's not what is in your. It's not what you desire. It's what's in your heart. I changed it.
Oh, that's what he said.
I made it up as I went along. So what else do we got? We got lesbians. Lesbian fatality in the story.
Yeah.
Who's a lesbian?
Devora makes out with Melina and kills her.
I knew it. I knew it was going to be.
It wasn't sexual really though. That was more
Yeah,
just, like,
come on now. You know what?
Come on.
She had two fatalities to choose from.
No, it looked sexual. Like it was made to be sexual, but like within the context of the story, it isn't. That's what I'm saying.
Like when she kissed her, I was like, whoa, okay, this is that story. And then
Like you had to go up there and do that. You couldn't just like shoot your little bees from across the room.
What's the fatality? What she does?
She goes and makes out with her and shoots bugs in her mouth, which eat her body up.
Huh.
Oh,
I've not seen that.
So so now we got just about everything covered. What else do we got?
isn't there supposed to be a DLC story?
What?
Apparently, like that's the rumor. Like there's gonna
No
be.
way, man. No, they would never do that.
No,
No way.
You said they wouldn't, but
Yeah.
Okay,
shit.
it would, at this point, it
I
wouldn't be a
put
good
anything
thing.
that's past any company at this moment.
Yeah, DLC is their go-to shit.
I don't think DL story would happen, but possibly more DLC maybe. I don't think they'd. No, man. I don't think the guys.
They had on the story mode. I was like, that to end it on that note. Like, is there more?
I heard the story was pretty decent. Like I haven't really dived into a lot of it yet. I think I just saw like maybe the first like 30 minutes or something. But I mean, from what I heard, it was pretty decent.
So the bees are divorced jizz. I don't know if that's true, but
She had a feminine ejaculation into fucking Melina's mouth.
Wait, she kissed her, or she
kissed
sat
her.
on
She kissed her.
That bug.
Oh, okay.
No, she fucking sit on her face. That'd be kind of cool though. So you got all this shit that's going on in the game at the same time, and to be honest, to me, it's filler that should have been used to actually extend the story. The story just it left, and I have no problem with leaving holes that you could pick up, but they're not gonna pick up on it. They're just gonna next version. Shang Tsung's coming back. All the souls are gonna get taken from fucking from Ermac, and there's gonna wind up being a couple of super juiced ones that he gets, and he's gonna be the badass again.
I feel like the story just kind of ended in this game. Like, it just kind of ended. It was kind of good, then it just kind of ended.
It was just like, well, we gotta hurry up. So hurry up, wrap it up. Like let's talk about Sub-Zero and Scorpion. All right. So you got these two characters, okay, that are on every video leading up to this game coming out. They're fighting and kicking ass.
Right.
How does it end? Oh yeah, dude. Like, remember how like Scorpion. You thought that my guys were fucked up to you? Well, we didn't really do it. Well, how do you know? You're a lying sack of shit. Well, I took Sector and killed him, and when I analyzed his brains, it was Quan Chi. Okay, dude, we're cool, we're tight, fist bump, and that was it. And I'm like, dude, really?
Well, James, I don't want to open up a sore thumb on that one, but there's something I just read. In the chat here on Skype, and to be very honest with you, I can somewhat see Alacarte's point. No, Antoine's point, and I will tell you why. Something I read online, the United States government wants to look at pedophilia. They don't want to look at it as a crime no more. They want to look at it as a sickness.
Yeah, I know.
And now here's the thing. Reading his statement, I'm just reading this whole shit, right? Homosexuality was a taboo, and it was looked down upon as wrong, right? But it don't hurt nobody if you find someone who wants to do it with you. But that type of thing you keep to yourself and whatnot. And because he doesn't want his children to grow up into a world where they think these type of things is acceptable. And when you really think about it, like the whole, like the U.S. is literally, and I'm dead serious, you can actually look it up, they're trying to make pedophilia a sickness, meaning someone can rape your child, and it's just like, you have to understand that's just a sickness. And
But hold on a second. The issue with that isn't that, like, pedophilia, they're saying pedophilia itself is a sickness, but the acting upon that sickness and, like, actually going and, like, abusing children, that's still a crime. Like, there's a difference between that.
Well, the way, when I read it, they want to now start, they don't want to, what's the word for this thing when you, they don't want to prosecute the people who do it as criminals anymore. They want to prosecute them as mentally ill patients. That's what I could be wrong, but that's how I read it. They said the title was something America no longer wants to see pedophilia as an actual crime. It's more like a sickness.
Well, I don't know about that, but I mean, like, regardless of that, I don't see what that has to do with, like, homosexuality.
You know what? Now hold on a second. Rob Sama, and he says, I mean, shit. You could talk about how you fucking bitches and whatnot, but if a nigga talks about being with another man, holy shit, it's the end of the world. You know what? It's not the end of the world, but society as a whole, no matter how much, you know, again, no matter how much somebody wants to go out and scream at the top of the lungs, it does not change their belief, the opposing person's belief. The only way, just like your Generation P guys, where you all feel self-entitled to everything, Esports is not going to catch on until my fucking old dilapidated ass dies. And that's because the gaming universe is basically turned around and made the games too complex for us old fuckers to A, play, or B, be interested in. And as far as with the homosexuality, it's not going to become, because to turn around and say, well, this was not normal to this is normal, is basically admitting that in the first place it wasn't normal.
Exactly.
And for it to become accepted, all my motherfucking generation got to die.
And the reality is that, some people are going to dislike me for saying this, but this is just my opinion. From a societal standpoint, a scientific standpoint, homosexuality is abnormal. And forget about the right or wrong. It's abnormal because from an organic standpoint, from a naturalist standpoint, and from a scientific standpoint, it doesn't make any sense. Not saying that, it should be right or wrong. Because my stance on it is, if you want to put your dick in another man's ass or get a dick put in your ass, that's your business. Without any jokes, that's all fine. That's got nothing to do with me, as long as you don't do it to me or my children or whatever. So if it doesn't affect me directly or affect anyone else or is imposed upon anyone else or put harm to someone else, it shouldn't be a problem. But to sit here and act like, it's okay. Actually, it's not, because if it was okay, it would be normal, and it's not.
Hold on. You're wrong, actually. From the scientific standpoint, that's not how it is.
Really?
It's seen as, no, there are evolutionary arguments as to why homosexuality survives through generations. Like,
now,
it's a normal variation within a species. It's a
normal variation of species. 1 second. I have a series of scientific questions to ask you. What part of are human beings within the mammal genre of the living organisms on the planet? Yes or no?
Wait, can you repeat that?
Are we mammals?
Are human beings mammals?
Yes.
Okay. All the mammals on the planet combined that you can possibly think of, how many of them, male or male, fuck each other in the ass?
A lot of them.
Huh?
A lot of them.
A lot of them?
Yeah.
Is it the majority or the minority?
Certainly doesn't have.
Hold on. Is it the majority or the minority?
Probably the majority.
Now I can give you a better one.
What?
It is the majority of the animals that have sex for pleasure.
We have sex for pleasure. We don't have sex for procreation.
That's still a sidebar. Yes, but it does actually make more sense when you go to it. These are the animals that have sex for pleasure, and when they get that into it, then they do practice homosexuality more often. Dolphins, bonobos, and I don't really think I can think of too many more.
So with that being said, wait. So with that being said, let's close ranks. There's 7 billion human beings on the planet. So it is normal because half of the 7 billion are homosexual. So that if it's not even half, then it's the minority. If it is the minority, it is abnormal.
Oh no! I'm saying I thought you were saying like majority of the animal
abnormal species. Is it what abnormal?
No, I understand what you're saying.
The meaning of abnormal, the definition of abnormal is not the usual. It is not the norm. That is all I'm talking. Do not put your opinion or your feelings into it. I'm making a straight statement. It is abnormal. I didn't say it was right. I didn't say it was wrong. I said it's abnormal. And because of this abnormality, it is very hard for a society that is normal to accept an abnormality. As James stated, you'll have to wait till his old puckering fuck ass die, his whole generation is wiped out before the next generation slowly starts to accept these things. Because
I understand what you're saying with that, but I'm saying in the sense that it's not abnormal in the sense that it's a natural thing that occurs within species, within a lot of species in planet.
Homosexuality happens in our species. However, the amount of homosexuality that happens in our species is dwarfed by the heterosexual behavior that happens. More men fuck women than men fuck men.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Abnormality.
So this means that homosexuality is abnormal. If you want to get into the right or wrong, there ain't no fucking such thing as right or wrong.
They don't have a concept of homosexuality.
It's abnormal in the sense that it's a minority, but it's a natural thing that occurs.
But if it's not my enemy,
it's a natural thing that occurs because it's two natural beings that's having it. Now, if you had a
now, just because here's the thing, it's because it's an abnormality.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean it should be criticized, ridiculed, or
no one's saying that. No one's saying that. I'm just saying that. No, because it's something about in a game. We're talking about something.
It shouldn't even be a problem. If it's just because even if it's an abnormality,
but the thing is that those people view it as wrong. Though.
First of all, make sense. We talk about shit that we don't feel is right or wrong, and what the fuck?
No, he's trying to say that society needs to stop having
the right or wrong mentality about it, because this has nothing to do with right or wrong. It's just what needs to be abnormal and accepted as abnormal, and what isn't and what is unnatural. Once you have these things, you're all good. Then it's like Triforce. What's your thoughts on homosexuality? I don't give a shit. That got nothing to do with me. Well, did you know that Iceland, was it Iceland? Some country just made same-sex marriage. Who gives a shit? Ireland. What the fuck does that got to do with me and my kids and whatnot, or my society that I'm living in? If two guys were to kiss each other in the altar in front of the eyes of God, that's between them and God. When the time comes, God will deal with them.
The problem is though with some, I don't know, with your congregation or your digital virtual congregation, but it is in a why
gotta be digital virtual congregation?
Because you have a following and it's digital.
See, I take offense to that.
I don't care.
Now I understand how homosexuals feel. Now listen.
He says, I know.
But
Triforce.
there is a feminization process towards men. Like we have never seen niggas twerking on stage, shaking their ass until recently. That wasn't around.
Not in America, but
not here prevalent.
Yeah, because in Africa, twerking was normal.
No, twerking. No, it wasn't. It wasn't because you were dancing in your cultural consciousness.
Yeah.
You have to have a cultural. It's just like religion.
Yeah, so basically, like John Tobias said over here, male homosexuality is abnormal, but lesbians are normal.
No, and lesbianism is abnormal too. What the hell?
Well, it's because I like that one.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, see, what's happening here is that people are taking offense and they're letting this attack them. That they're creating. Listen, the only thing normal is a man's penis entering a female's vagina for the sake of procreation. That is the only normal thing. Everything else is abnormal. It's some type of construct that we've created in society, or some bullshit social nonsense that we've made to accept it. Like,
no, I wouldn't say normal because.
Yeah, but when you say abnormal, there's a negative connotation to that. That's the issue.
Because what's normal is society thinks.
What's no? When I meant normal, I meant.
You gotta understand.
Hold on, because I'm a bit here with it. When I say normal, time out. When I say normal, I'm removing society. That's the problem. Problem.
Then don't say normal. That's natural.
No, it's normal and natural. Man fucking a woman for whatever reason, pleasure or procreation, take out society is both natural and normal. A man fucking a man in or outside of society is abnormal.
So am I abnormal because as Toy Stallion? Triforce. Am I abnormal because I'm ambidextrous, so I could jerk off with my left hand and my right hand?
Yeah, I guess so.
So
I'm abnormal.
Hold on, James. They said something. Listen to this. I want to catch you guys in your own statement. Listen, in ancient Greece or Greek, they were fucking boys in the ass. Listen to what you said. It was accepted. Why does it have to be accepted if it's natural? The fact that it has to be accepted means something is wrong.
It's natural.
I feel like
because it's accepted by our standards. By our philosophy.
Yes, it wasn't accepted by their standards. What they were saying.
I'm sorry. Last time I checked on this entire planet, the largest continent, well, one of the largest continents was Africa. Last time I checked, the people in Greece, the all 2 million of them who are fucking each other in their ass, cannot compare to the 1 billion that's in Africa. So we're still looking at it. It's still abnormal because most of the people in Africa.
We don't look at it.
All right, guys, I got a question for Revolver from Ask FM.
All right.
Is being a person of color the same as being homosexual to you?
Wait, repeat that question.
Oh my god, this is gonna be another hour.
Is being a person of color the same as being a homosexual to you?
I would say yes and no, because I think they're both something. It's a trait that you can't choose, but there's different cultural connotations that go along with each one of them.
If Melina's pussy had teeth like her face, how badly would you want to hit it?
There's a movie about that, by the way, called Teeth.
Movie.
The movie.
Would you eat Devora's pussy?
Nah, I probably think.
I pass.
Does she have a pussy? Like,
oh yeah.
We don't know.
She's a bug.
Could be just be like a little larva.
Her stomach is a pussy.
Where does it come out of?
James, every night I like to go out and fuck unprotected dogs and get my slot hole filled with tartar sauce. Then I feed my snatch a pregnancy test for the thrill of it. And if I have a bump from a night of unprotected fucking, I stick a cloth hanger into my fuck bucket and dig it out. Am I wrong? Wow.
Wow, that's very specific.
I started eating... This guy's been doing this one before. I started eating roaches, and they're not that bad. I figured I got no money and no food, and all these damn roaches crawling around my house. Hello, free fucking food. Should Triforce become a prostitute or join a bobsled team to make enough money to buy a laptop?
Stop it.
Time out. Hold on. Someone said something that was bad disrespectful. Hey. So yeah, because I asked for, I'm raffling something off, and now y'all saying I have to join a bobsled team to raise money to raise a laptop. You see, first of all, I don't live in America. I live in Jamaica, so I don't have a job when I come to America to do anything. So I have to make ends meet until I get back to Jamaica. So if I want to do a raffle, at least I'm giving something away rather than just straight begging for money. So
hey, everybody, I need a laptop. So just give me the money.
Oh, exactly.
Fuck all y'all. You know what you get from me? These
nuts.
These nuts on my screen, and that's it. Give me money now. I need to raise money because my laptop crapped out, and I'm too lazy to fix it. Oh, I also need to go to Evo, so I'm taking money now to get to Evo.
I can't wait for those to start again.
I know.
Yeah.
You know, that's a whole nother thing I want to hit on. These guys, basically, who's playing the game?
We're playing Street Fighter. I hear Hugo in the back going nuts.
The begging for money shit's ridiculous now. It's on like some new level. The begging for money shit that people are doing now.
A new level? What you mean?
It's like it's gone beyond like I mean, look, and again, I got nothing against this Maximilian dude. He's bringing in the views, but you know, people getting salty. Oh, why are these people making money versus me? And this is fucked up. And I need money for this. Send me here. And I'm like, dudes, you're just asking for money. You know, like, you're not even giving nothing. And then even when they give the guise of, well, I'm going to do this, and this for you, they don't do it. You know, it's like you send a person to an event. I know Kappa over there loves sending people to events. And it's like, I don't know, if you perfect example is if Kappa turned around and like, yo, James, we're going to send you to an event. I'm going to be like, go fuck your mother's cunt. You did nothing but break my balls for like the last 4 years. I don't want nothing from you.
Didn't Arturo do that?
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit was tight.
Yeah, I was kind of like, wow, they basically rip you a new asshole every other week. And then then offer you money, and you're like, it's okay. You know, people got to make stances for themselves. You know, like we were talking about earlier. I am just saying, you know, and you know, Janitor Jim here is just saying that in order for you guys to better your community, you got to better your community. The people that are at the top, just like in corporate America, white privilege, or whatever else fucking you want to call it, the top don't look down to the bottom. Because it's so far to see anything down there, because they're so far elevated in their mind, they don't give a shit. And if you think the people at the top of the food chain care about you, you're out of your mind. You know, where do you see, you know, and I'll give this like to Maximilian, he gave money to one of his streamers, you know, that needed it. When have you heard, how often do you hear of somebody like big wigs in our community giving money to help somebody else?
Not often.
Nah.
If ever.
Every once in a while, sometimes.
Yeah.
Like Panda's situation. You know, how the community kind of came together for that. That was really cool, but that doesn't really happen very often, and it's not like streamers are giving streamers money all the time. I mean, this is honestly I'm sure Max has done some other stuff. I mean, I don't know, nothing comes to mind right now that's made the news, but I mean, you know, shout outs to him for doing that for another streamer. But I mean, like, I can't say this happens all the time, so.
Yeah, I'm about ready to wrap it up, Mr. Ed Fig, in a little bit. But, you know, the community's not proactive. And I spoke to a guy who makes sticks. He goes to some events, and he's kind of he does great work on the sticks. Told him I'm going to start advertising this stuff for him. And if first thing he said, well, what do I got to give you? I said nothing. Because I browse. Listen, everybody that I deal with, motherfuckers, you're all open books. I just got to go to Facebook and look. Go to Facebook and look, and I'll find out everything about you. And I have him on Facebook, and I looked, and I see he was he's actually older than me, 67. He's a Vietnam vet, but he makes sticks. Does a great job. I mean, some of the sticks look awesome. So I said, I'm going to start putting something together. And he's like, well, how much is it going to cost me? I said, cost? No, nothing. Well, I said, no, I don't need nothing. I said, look, and I told him exactly this. And it was actually this weekend, Memorial Day weekend. I was like, hey, listen, you were in Vietnam, dude. All y'all rugrats out there that never had to pick up a gun except maybe to go to a rifle range and shoot. Don't know what it's like, apparently, to have motherfuckers shooting at you left and right. But apparently Fublat might. It's a bad joke.
Too soon.
Too soon. But, I said, dude, you served this country, and it's like, I got a lot of friends. I got a friend of mine that just retired from the Navy, actually, like 2 weeks ago. He did 12 years in the service. And actually, no, he did more than that. He did. I think he did 16. And he retired highest level that you can as an enlisted, and and he said, like, when we've talked, he's like, I've been in Desert Storm, Desert Eagle, Desert this, Desert that. Seems like all our last excursions, because they're not declared wars, are always desert something. And he says, listen, we know guys, he says, I know guys that I've talked to about Vietnam, and he says, nah, man, we weren't nothing to that. So, I mean, I see this guy, and, he's going through a little bit of a beat time. And I said, definitely, I want to help him out, and it's like, you don't see that in this community too often. I mean, there's people that are, in the chat right now that, have hit me up in private. I'm going through it. I don't give a shit what it is. Look, if somebody turns around and says, dude, I think I'm gay, I don't know what to do, I'll tell you straight up. Do what you want, but I don't have that. If I'm not in that situation, I can offer you all I can offer you. But I mean, I've had people talking about killing themselves. I've sat on a phone with people I sat on the phone with somebody for 6 hours. And he's, wow, man, it's just like, I said, it's like your own personal OBS show. And there needs to be more of that in this scene. That's the quote-unquote kumbaya mentality that needs to survive. This whole, let's be kumbaya and tell everybody to fuck off, our game is better, isn't kumbaya. It just makes it one group. It's like what we've been talking about, whether it's black, white, straight, gay, purple, pink, whatever. Everybody segregates themselves in the FGC. Still. But then you see people like Justin Wong don't. Now, he's a top player, but he don't have to. Even if he wasn't a top player, you can look at certain people and say, you know what? He's quiet. I mean, he might, if he has a couple of drinks in him, he might get a little mouthy. But he's pretty much a quiet dude, stays to himself. But I could see him going and hanging out with, I'll hang out with the MK guys. I'll hang out with the Street Fighter guys or the anime guys. I don't know about the Smash guys. They're an acquired taste. But, it's like...
Hey, guys, hold on for a second, guys. I'm in an argument in the background.
Y'all still arguing?
You guys are still arguing?
We're talking about magma and returning natural things, what's organic and what's not, and what's biodegradable.
And it's not even me. I mean, look, again, Revolver, when you had to move out, all you had to do was say, Jimmy, I need. All right, I'll come.
Yeah, you didn't even ask me to pay for gas or anything.
You know, that's the niceties. I mean, I'm sitting on the show telling everybody right now that I fucking hate your guts, but when you turned around and said, Jimmy, I need something, you know, I need help, I'll never tell somebody no.
Yeah,
But
I don't hate you, James. I don't hate you.
I don't hate you. You're just a fucking
Okay.
annoying. Maybe I'll unblock. Maybe you're the first person, by the way. You should wear the. You should get a shirt that says, "I am the first person James MK blocked on Twitter."
Really?
I've never
Wow.
blocked nobody on Twitter, but you would. Once you started going, no, you shut up. You sounded like the other knucklehead. Fucking.
I just said no, you.
Yeah. I think I told you go for. So I told you shut up. You're like, no, you. I was like blocked. But you know, that's something that needs to happen more in this community. You know, and it's like, again, you can't build on the foundation that's been built already.
No.
Because it's already got cracks in the foundation. You got TOs that have been greedy for a long time. You know, whether they're still around or not, or moved on, or did a couple of events and cut out. You know, you want to build something sustainable. The only thing sustainable right now is Evo. Every other tournament, whether it's great, bad, or others, you know, is a wild card. And you look at the way Evo goes, you look at CEO, you look at how Combo Breaker went, you look at how Alex Vice going, you look at how, you know, Big E and Larry and Long Island Joe and everybody's doing their events. You see the cracks in the ice. Like, I see Alex trying to compete, not with the other organizers, but trying to compete with Evo. You know, rather than trying to work together like they, believe it or not, guys, 4 years ago they used to. 4 years ago they all used to get along great. You know, and then it's funny because I get guys, again, going back to that wonderful Reddit guys, they're like, oh, you know, he don't do nothing. Listen, I know all the TOs dirt. On all TOs. Just because I don't come on my show every week and blow them up doesn't mean I don't have a lot. As Triforce says, the files. I have a lot of files. I talk to everybody. You know, I got people that come up to me. You know, like I said, I read when that shit was going on with Dizzy. I had people texting me from the venue. So it obviously was a big deal to people there. You know, but those people chose not to have their names made public, and I understood that. You know, but there's gotta be a breaking point where this scene just says, all right, you know what? Let us as the scene establish, because let's be real here. Without the players, there is no tournament.
Right.
And there's no more new people coming around to these events, and if they do, if everybody everybody that attends tournaments says, you know what, fuck all you tournaments, we're not attending unless these certain rules are met. Now you're basically telling all the tournaments, we're putting you on blast, whatever it is. But I mean, keep it within reason. You know, this, you know, for example, one of the things that I can't stand is arguments over 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5. Because the bigger an event gets, the harder that is. You know, I could do 3 out of 5 with 100 people, not 300, 400 people, because your game's going to run too late.
Yep.
You know, but people don't want to hear that. Their attitude is, well, I paid for it and I want this and this is what I want. But now that's you being selfish for the rest of the scene. Not your game, the whole scene collectively. You know, you might not want to see My Little Pony on stream, but somebody does. You know, somebody wants to see Furry McFly over there, fucking Mr. McLean, Sonic Fox on stream. You know, but if Street Fighter's running too late and that's not going to happen, then that's going to be a problem. Hate. What is hate? Dirty Lover saying hate. You know, why is why the DMS hate? You know what? DMS, the problem with DMS is his mouth. He came off to a lot of people with that banning thing. If you talked bad about Injustice in some streams, that he bans you. Like, really? That's like right there is exactly what this community doesn't need. He reminds me of the dude at the end of Rocky 5 that hit me and I'll sue. Dressed up in that tight ass pimped up suit. And it's like, dude, you sound like a snake oil salesman. I listen to him talk to people now. I listen to the dismissiveness. And it makes listen, I say fucked up things. I have no qualms about it. But I say fucked up things to people that either really deserve it or I know you. Like, Alex deserves everything I say. Keats deserves everything I say. I had people turning around saying, oh, well, that's, you saying that, you could cost him his job. So fucking what? Did they think twice about when I got banned from Twitch originally? That, well, I actually had a subscribe button and I was making money, and you took food out of my out of my mouth, and now that it's a possibility for you because you fucked up, I'm supposed to care? You didn't even have the balls enough to confront me when we were in the same building. Alex did, but Keats didn't. So why should I care? Why should I give a shit? But now if somebody, like, I don't get along, I don't agree. Not that I don't get along. I don't agree with 90% of the things that comes out of Revolver's mouth, but I'm not going to turn around and if he's in a situation, just be like, no, fuck that motherfucker. I hear he's gay too, so fuck him. No, you're never going to hear that. Yeah, Devil May Spy used to come on this show. You know what? It's funny because I take credit for creating that monster. Because that's really where it started. And it's fucked up because Natus always used to be like, don't put that motherfucker on, I hate him. With his snorting Norton ways. I don't like that dude. He just annoys me. How many times you gotta hear Dormammu? I'm like, I said, I like him, he's entertaining. And then all of a sudden, after a while, everybody's like, dude, he's annoying. And then I was like, all right. He actually just stopped coming. I didn't even have to tell him, like, don't come on the show no more. He felt he was elevated. And that's the problem that happens with a lot of people in this scene. They all of a sudden feel that they're in a higher place from others. Listen, Justin is no better of a person than Revolver, Triforce, or Nightmare. Daigo is no better than fucking CD Jr. or fucking Sonic Fox. This pecking order, that is imaginary pecking order, should I say, that doesn't exist. Of, if a certain player is a certain way or a certain skill level, he should be treated differently or better. Like I said, you all know damn well, even Combo Breaker damn well would never ban fucking DQ fucking Daigo if he was 5 minutes late. They would have gave him an hour. And then after the hour, they'd be like, all right, everybody, we got to work around this so we can get back to him. But, if Revolver, you have 4 minutes. Revolver, you can get banned for being too early. Oh, your pool don't start for 20 minutes, you're DQ'd. You come back in fucking 15-minute type shit. It's very hypocritical across the board. And is there an East Coast, West Coast, Midwest thing that goes on? Of course. And is it only competitiveness? No. I don't even know. Who won the 5 vs. 5, by the way?
I didn't finish it.
Team Yumi won.
Did they?
Yeah.
I didn't even have an interest of watching it. Did Junior play?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
He got bodied?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that. I don't know. I just don't think the game's good.
What game? I'm sorry. I missed that.
MKX.
Okay. I didn't know they had a fight.
I just don't think the game's good. I think the game is too footsie based now. Everybody cried no footsies in Injustice. Now it's too much footsies.
Yeah.
I think
You're free to think that. I mean, I like the game, but I don't have a problem if you don't like it.
I think everything's based off of guesses, man. Like that's how. Have you seen the quantity vortex? It's you have to guess pretty much.
Hmm.
Everything's based off 50-50. If you're a 50-50 character, you're pretty much set in that game.
Hmm. Yeah, that's true.
James, will you like a modern MK game?
Huh?
Is there a possibility that you will like a modern MK game?
Nah.
Yeah.
No, because it's evolved. It's evolved. It's not MK no more. It's evolved into just another variation of Injustice. Yo, James, would you play Russian roulette for $1 million? No, that's wait, 100,000, 100 million? Absolutely,
Yeah, 100 million shit.
absolutely. I mean, how long do we got to go though? Till somebody dies, or
Till somebody.
or just do it? I mean, if you're asking me just like to do one,
One bullet, one spin.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. But like, listen,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna know if I lose. Two revolver. Oh, we already had that one. How does it feel, you fucks, to continue to support these major companies and TOs that don't give a shit about you? Not only that, the incompetent games you fucks receive, sponsoring thousands of dollars for tournaments that 99% of you fucks, a lot of fucks in this one, will never win at tournaments, you fucks.
Wow.
Alright, so let me see. How does it feel, you fucks, to continue to support these major companies and TOs that don't give a shit about you? Not only that, the incomplete games you fucks receive, sponsoring thousands of dollars for tournaments that 99% you fucks will never win at tournament. Fucks.
Well, first of all, there's a lot of anger.
Yeah.
In that one. Wow, that's a good question.
James, how much chicken do you think you could fry if you ringed out Justin Wong's hair? Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Dang.
Wow.
A lot of these nuts in here too. Does anyone care? No. But you know, again, it's for me with MK. I tried the game in the beginning. It just doesn't play like Mortal Kombat to me. You know, it really doesn't. It plays like Injustice, and I thought Injustice was absolute hideous trash.
What about MK9? Like, how'd you feel about that?
I wasn't ecstatic, but at least it had the feel of MK still. You know, I mean, MK hasn't been MK since pretty much MK3.
Yeah, MK's been, yeah.
You know,
total different.
And they've had a history of like 2 okay games and then shit for like 4 games, and then 2 okay games and then shit for 4 games. So you had 2 Injustices that were okay. So get ready for the shit.
Bet you it's Shaolin Monks too.
Yeah.
I'm okay with Shaolin Monks, man. I thought Shaolin Monks was fun.
Shaolin Monks was amazing.
Yeah, I thought it was really good, but
Yeah, I don't know what the hell we're gonna see anymore with these guys. I think I burnt all my bridges with them anyway. I don't care. Fuck them. Ed Boon can suck my cock.
Damn.
You know, it's like I've known the guy for 25 years, 20 years, whatever it is. But it's not like we've been best buddies. You know, I mean, we've gone out, we've drank. I mean, only a couple of them that I actually hung out with. I don't even know half these motherfuckers. I had Tyler, not Tyler. I Love Taco, whatever the hell his name is, fucking accusing me of saying I work. Oh, that's right. Revolver was part of that fucking scenario. They asked me a question. See, now, you who've been doing the interpretive readings read the question, and it said, hey, did you work at NRS or something? I said, or something. Does that mean saying I worked at NRS? No. You gave me the option of two choices. Do I work at NRS or something? I chose or something. Because I never said I worked at NRS. He's like, you shouldn't say you work at NRS. I said, I never said that.
You're the option select.
Hey, you know what? Motherfuckers would be like, yo, does Melina have a role in MK? I'm like, Melina's, what are you talking about? Melina's had a role in MK since MK2. And they meant roll R-O-L-E, but when I wrote the answer, I wrote it like her actual move, the roll R-O-L-L. I can't help it if you didn't pick up on the spelling difference. Sorry, man. You know, and then they tried to spin it, you know, where there was like 50 different lists of characters that people were leaking out supposedly. And I'm like, listen, when I put my list out, I called Kung Jin the bow guy, and I left it in quotes. And lazy motherfucking credit thieves were so lazy they didn't even erase bow guy. They left it in quotes, and every one of them with their claims of them knowing all the characters. That's just lazy. Like, at least list them in a different order, something. You know, take the bow guy out and just call him fucking Takeda. Or, I mean, Kung Jin. I didn't know he was a gay character, though.
Yeah, I didn't know that
I didn't
either.
notice that until I read about it, and I was like, "Oh, damn! All right."
Yeah, that's how I found out. Just stumbled upon, like, what the fuck.
Yeah, it was Twitter for me. I didn't even know until people were talking about it on Twitter. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. So I guess we can get back to talking about the game now or something. So.
Look, I still fuck with him. I like Raiden, but I use the displacer in the testicle one. I don't use the fucking War God fucking Thunder God fucking variation.
Crazy good in you.
On Aaron, I use Aaron Black, and I use the shotgun. I don't use the fucking the knife, the Tarkatan blade, because that would be disrespectful to Baraka. So I won't use that one, but I actually like the shotgun, and you can zone with it. And you know, Alucard, since he's the hot topic of the night, also, showed a lot of people that fucking Kotal Khan is good. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe the game will evolve a little bit more. Do I think it's gonna last as long as MK9? That's a tough one.
Depends.
If there's some money in it, it will.
You know what, though?
That's a tough call too.
That's a tough call too, because we already saw what happens when they put money in.
And there's no guarantee, because look, this year we can understand why it's going ham now. Hey, the game just came out. They want to make sales. They want to make all this hype. But will it last? Will they keep pushing this?
Well, the game streaming dropped 66% in a month. You know, when it was originally released, it was over 15,000 streams daily. Now we're down to 5,000.
Yeah, but that's expected for anything, pretty much.
Yeah, but again, the numbers are also dropping. Top players are not getting their numbers compared. Like, hey, look, I don't know what does Maximilian, like. Does he have a big dick or something, and he pulls it out on his stream or something? Like, I don't know what he's doing to attract 6,000 people at 4:30 in the morning.
No, it's more or less he appeals to the casual player itself, and then he's a personality, kind of like you're the Howard Stern of the OBS show. So that's why a lot of people flock to you, because you're just raw with that shit.
No, hold on, guys. That has nothing to do with it. First, you have to think of the timing. Which coast is he on? 4 something in the morning is really like 1 something in the morning. Number 2,
that too.
He's heavily supported by Twitch. He's on their front page, and Twitch services the entire world. So it's not where we think 4,000. Some of us has a misleading number to think 4,000 people in America is staying up at a certain amount of time at night. No, it could be 200 people from Dubai, 2,000 people from Europe. Remember, this is all over the world. He's getting this support from. So this is why he gets those numbers at any time when he wants to stream. He just services a global demographic when it comes to the game, whether it may be casual or professional. So that's how he's getting those numbers. Just wanted to
Yeah,
check.
he also had this.
It's a ridiculous amount.
He had
And
this really big YouTube.
No, it's not. If you 4,000, 6,000 people globally, that's nothing. That's shit. Those are shit numbers.
Streaming his ass playing Curious George the Monkey on Game Boy. Come on.
Yeah, there's 6,000 people in the world like that. There's 7 billion people in the world. Who cares? And you know what people are on Twitch? 100 million at least. 6,000 is nothing to 100 million. That's not even a percent. It isn't even a percent. So 6,000 coming on. For instance, when you did your stream on Evo last year, you had like 2,000 people on your stream, and this is after Evo, and Evo was like 2, 3 in the morning. Why? Because the shit you were talking about was just motherfucking interesting at the time. In 2012, when Perfect Legend was repping EMP to playing Mortal Kombat, I had a stream. 35 people was in the stream. I was talking some hot shit about EMP going to win Evo again, and Perfect Legend, and yada yada yada. And everyone's like, "Shut the fuck up, Triforce. No one gives a fuck about your stream." Yada yada yada. Perfect Legend wins. I tell everyone, all you haters who want to come in on my stream and shit on me because Perfect Legend won, you can come in now. I put that on Twitter. I left my site. 3,000 people entered my room to go ham on me.
What else you said? You were like, was it Japan? You like somebody's gonna win Street Fighter, but it's not gonna be America. And
yeah.
When Evo was over, everybody from Evo stream came to your stream.
It's just about whoever wants to. 6,000 people is not a lot, James. It's nothing. It's peanuts. Like, if you caught a video of of Keats fucking someone in the ass, and you said tune into the On Blast show at 3 o'clock in the morning to catch rare footage of Keats fucking a guy in the ass, the whole fighting game community would be here. It should be 10,000 people. Like,
let's try that one day. I'll be like, yo, I got this crazy video, Alex and Keats and a donkey.
I remember the day that the whole Alex J. Bailey tranny thing happened. And you were talking about it, and everybody blew up.
Yeah, that one. That was me with the Ron Jeremy music. But again, he didn't take offense to it. Well, maybe he might have. He might have. He just didn't. Again, he fucked up with the Capcom thing. Is there any repercussions to it? Honestly, I doubt it. It ain't gonna go nowhere with me saying it unless people start saying think about it. If you were a Street Fighter player, Revolver, and you wound up going to Combo Breaker and got knocked out by him, and you could have been matched up with a character that you knew the matchup, but you didn't know the matchup with him, and then you come to find out he wasn't even supposed to enter. Wouldn't you be like, yo, what the fuck? I mean, Northwest Majors, was it Northwest Majors? One of them reset the whole Street Fighter bracket because they were wrong. And they made them play the games over again. What was that one?
Oh, no, that was NCR. That was NCR.
NCR, that's it.
Yeah, and it was a fucking Capcom Pro Tour premiere. That's even
worse.
worse.
Yeah, and wasn't it GamerB that got fucked over?
Yeah.
Someone?
No, yeah, well, yeah, it was Kazunoko, because Kazunoko,
you're right.
it was the first match, and he won, but he had to play Smuggin, and he lost.
Oh, I thought it was something with Knuckle Dude and somebody.
No. But they gave him a free pass. They were like, we'll pay for your next major, so you could try again at another premiere.
Now, hold on. Now, guess what? Guess what I'm going to say? As messed up as that was, due to the circumstances, they followed the protocol of the set rules of the event. And although Katsunoko got, unfortunately, stuff he had to do it over. It gave Smug. You have to look at it like this. Smug got penalized by the situation. Those guys still stuck by the situation and followed the rules. Kazunoko got screwed over. They said they'll try to make it up to him for whatever, but they still followed their guidelines and their rules. That's called integrity. The integrity.
That's what
of the
we were talking about
maintained.
for Combo Breaker. That's exactly what we wanted them to do.
The integrity of the tournament was maintained despite one or two people losing out on a situation. And if there's no integrity in your event, the scene is not going. Well, your thing will not grow. Well, actually, in the FGC, anything will grow, even shit. So yeah, just whatever.
And correction, it was Knuckle Dude. It wasn't Spug.
It was
But
Knuckle
long
Dude.
story short, it was still fucked up, and they fixed it. But also, Capcom themselves were actually at that event, so they definitely weren't gonna let that shit slide. Hell no.
Yeah, but then a little bracket fucking modification, and ECT got fucking. They wound up. I guess the East Coast gets punished, and everywhere else don't.
Yeah, the Northeast gets no love, and I keep saying we've been winning wars. Well, you guys have been winning wars since they founded the country. Shit's crazy. I don't understand. This is the one war the Northeast cannot win. FGC, damn, shit's not powerful, dude. Gotta bring back Abraham Lincoln to win this shit.
Shit, good luck. Well, fucking 7 years ago, I didn't give a fuck about anybody, and I still don't. So I say. But again, I just what makes me laugh?
What
is people's perception of me? It makes me like when I hear people say things about me, like in the Reddit world, or somebody says, Joe Blow from Idaho said this, and this. I'm like, I've actually confronted somebody. I'm not going to mention who badmouthed me to me, thinking I wasn't me.
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, fuck that guy James. He's an asshole. And he was like, yeah, fucking, I think he's racist. I'm like, yeah, probably. He hates those niggers.
Yeah, they said it like that.
Games.
I'm glad you did that. Hold on, what else he said? Come on, keep going.
That meta.
And I just kind of was like, I'm thinking to myself, and I'm in a bar in the event, and I'm like, really, is it dark in here? Can you not see me right in front of you? You're bad-mouthing me to me?
Damn.
Wow.
And I'm thinking to myself at the same time, I'm like, nah, I'm saying, this motherfucker trolling me. And he's like, not even trying to badmouth me, but he's just fucking with me. Saying like, I figured he'd be like the one guy that said, well, you always should. If you got something to say, come up to me and say it. And then the guy was like, yo, later, fist bump, and he leaves. And I'm like,
okay,
really? Like, you just badmouthed me to me? And you're cool with that? All right, whatever. And I just let it go, But again, I give him more respect than anybody else. Most of these other guys won't say shit.
Even if it was an accident.
Yeah.
Oh man,
That's
in the scene. Man, that's the best part, man. James, trust me, it's. Well, I haven't had that situation happen to me, but it's funny how some people will say A in front of your face, and then behind your back they say B.
Oh yeah.
Like, damn, why not just not say nothing? Like, isn't that just better?
Or you could be honest about it. I mean, especially if you're gonna say it, you might as well just go in. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just kind of people. So.
Young kids, man, young kids. I don't think they understand the severity. Oh, I didn't tell you the story. Let me give you a story, James. So, being here in Ohio, I was walking in the street with one of my friends, Black, that was just here, and so you know how these young girls are, right? Mm-hmm. Nice little youngins. These friggin' what did they like? Their early 20s and shit like that, right? Now watch this.
Selfie generation.
Yeah, the selfie generation. Oh, that's a nice term. Thank you. I'm gonna use that. The selfie generation. All right. So we're coming back from Boston Market, right? And here's this loud ass girl acting like she's still in friggin' high school and shit, yelling and jumping around with her ass all hanging out. You know these girls come outside looking for attention. Okay, it's not a big deal. So I don't say anything. I silently. She has a nice little butt there, so I'm looking at her butt and whatnot. And she catches me looking at her butt, but I don't say nothing. I just, you take your look and you keep it moving. Right. And she says out loud, now she's with these guys, these young whippersnappers here. She's with these young guys, and oh no, it's gonna get interesting. So she's like, what the fuck? Did you see that pervert looking at my ass? So,
Yo.
all right, which is fine. That's fine, because last time I checked, this my eyes. I can look where I want, and so I turned around to look again. So she yells, "The fuck are you looking at?" So my reply was, "Your ass." That's what I'm looking at. I'm going to be honest. I'm like, looking at your ass. So she's like, "What the hell?" So we keep walking. Me and the guy Black keep walking. Next thing I know, yo, Black. So me and Black turn around. What you said? So me and Black look at each other. We're like, damn, this young generation here. See, this is how a person gets their foot in their ass. So I'm like, excuse me? He said, what did you say? So I said I was looking at her ass. What? So I said, hold on. So let me get close to this guy. So I'm walking back to the guy now, and here he is, come up, and he's with two guys, one heavy-set, short white guy, and his black friend. So it's just me and Black and them three. So one spread out on the sidewalk. I actually started almost chuckling because I'm like, oh, come on, this shit is ass. So I'm looking at the guy, and he's like, what you said? I said, she asked me a question. What am I looking at? So I said, her ass. So my hand's in my pocket, and I'm looking at his right hand. Most people are right hand. So he turns to the side. This is a bad, like how are you going to throw a punch at me from that angle? That's so stupid. So I'm looking at his hand. He sits there, and he's staring at me. So I'm just looking at I'm looking down on his right hand. I'm like, swing, I'm going to rock your shit. Your man's not going to get you in time before Black hits him. And then we're going to stomp a mud hole in his ass because, the girl put the battery in his back. She's like, come on, Superman, white knight me, get fucked up for me. That's pretty much what's going to happen. So he's looking at her, and so Black puts down his bags, and he starts to take off his jacket. So I'm just looking at the guy's hand. That's all I'm doing. And the guy's looking at me, and he looks at Black, and then you know what he does? He stops and goes, you know something? I'm going to bless you today. And he walks away.
Damn.
He said he going to bless me. I was like, oh, shit, that was so nice of him to bless me.
Thank
you.
I
really appreciate that.
Damn.
Kids.
Yeah, generation of kids is pretty funny, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Bless me. I didn't know we had pastors at such young ages. Shit's crazy.
That's pretty interesting. All these cats looking for attention, dude.
It's really the girls. The girls put the battery in these dumbasses back. Like, this girl's probably not even want to break them off with.
Listen, I would turn around and if you're looking at her ass, I'd be like, no, I was actually looking at yours, dude. Now what? Now what? Now what? Reverse the role and be like, yo, what? I'm abnormal.
Yo.
But see, if you told the guy you was looking at his ass, you'd probably scare him. He'd be like, oh, what the fuck? Did this motherfucker just come out of prison?
I used to date someone like you in jail.
Yo.
The guy Sway. Oh, he says, what city I'm in? I'm in Shaker Heights, Cleveland. This shit is like the most unhard place in the world, like, for real. You got to go to the place where the cops is killing people. That's where it is. That's you want that gangster shit. That's another thing. Yo, all these. You ever notice something, James? Okay, all these cops are killing black people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where are these gangster rappers who be talking this shit about that life they live? They be in the street with the sawed off and the Mossberg. Where are these guys?
They're too busy playing cops and TV shows, bro.
That's crazy. Because I'm like, yo, a lot of black people getting killed out here. Where are these gangsters? There's this guy, I don't know who's into the stupid ass in the scene, but 2 years ago, me and Kramer was watching a video on YouTube. Some guys called the GDs. They helped Rick Ross get to where he where he is, and they was like, Jesus. They had the whole YouTube video on. They had girls in there, got ski masks. They were pulling out real guns. This shit is on YouTube. I don't understand how it passed YouTube's licenses and services. And it was like, he said, yo, Rick Ross, you talking about how you big meat? Boy, you better check in so we can make it go. And they was talking all this shit, and he was throwing all these guns and the gold teeth and the tattoos and the missing eye and the knife in the neck and all this other gangster shit. But like, now cops are jumping on top of cars and unloading 137 bullets into 2 people. Gangsters are gone. I haven't heard a gangster rap album in the last year. Where's all of this shit? Where are all of these monkey gangster ass rapper motherfuckers?
They're popping bottles in the club. They ain't got time for that.
Oh, they popping bottles? Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Jacuzzi life, man. Jacuzzi life.
That's what the new. So that's the new gangster. Popping. Oh, okay. Well, at least.
All about popping bottles over here. We pop bottles. We take Molly.
Yep. Talking about stealing your girl and everything. Stealing your girl under the jacuzzi. I mean, let's
And faking it to make it. That's the name of the game.
Got like white girls that be like jibber jabber.
This shit was so stupid, dude. Oh my goodness. Where's the gangster rappers when you need them? This shit is. That just goes to show you how fraudulent these motherfuckers are.
Never mind. Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Someone said it's all about that trapping. Oh man, this stupid shit that go on in this world. At least the streets ain't violent no more.
Yeah.
The gangsters have been domesticated.
Depends on where you at.
Where?
Well, not in this city.
No, I don't know. For clear, I'm talking about Ohio.
Take 2 steps down.
Depends on where you're at.
Wait. Where's the violent neighborhood? It's on the when you cross. Wait, not Aiken. No, not Van Aiken. Going back.
Green turns into Kingston.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, of course. Yeah. There's always an area in the neighborhood that's always like violent and shit like that.
When you turn into Cleveland.
Oh, James, I got something old school for you.
What's that?
Let me see there. It just finished rendering finally after like 2 hours and shit. So let me put it in your let me run it in your Skype. Well, take a look at that. So Billy Mitchell taught me that. I don't know if you could share it with the stream. That would be great.
Oh, is that the Pac-Man level 255? The extra fruit?
Well, no. First, he taught me the invincible run and how to get the extra key on the kill screen. The shit was godlike.
And then told Mr. Watani he could be godlike just like me. Billy Mitchell.
How you tell the creator? The creator said, "What does BC stand for?" He says, "Billy Champ." Yo, Billy's ridiculous. Yo, he's OD. He's like, even you can be a champ like me. How you tell a creator that? What is wrong with you?
And then tell him it right before you take a picture with that man. Like, damn.
His swag game at the press conference was OD.
Yo, it was over 9 million.
I'll tell you. So this is the joke that happened at the press conference. So you know the new movie Pixels? Right?
Yeah. Adam Sandler movie.
So you know Adam Sandler. So there's a guy that plays Billy Mitchell. It's Peter Dinklage from Game of Thrones. So Billy, when he sees the trailer and he sees Peter Dinklage, he goes, "Wait a minute, what's going on here?" And he was like, "What?" And he's like, "You picked him? Oh my goodness! Damn. Wait, why is it so small? Oh, you're making it big." So he says he has the look. He looks just as handsome as me. But you mean to tell me you couldn't give him some stilts? I was like, damn.
That's Game of Thrones, bro.
All right, let me play it.
All right.
You're here, so I'll be able to. All right, if you mess it up, I get to go.
You know, Billy Mitchell and Homeboy Tyson had a thing.
You know, I had David's card. This morning, and it didn't work. So I think it's the Billy Mitchell card. Yeah, they said to me, they go, "Well, we have to give you a card with a little more authority."
That was Homeboy Tyson.
Yeah. No, show him the video of Homeboy Tyson. And then
It's funny when you get somebody. The people that are on the scene don't think nothing of it, but when you get somebody on the scene,
you can go through ghosts. He doesn't use it in like a professional thing because if you're one frame off, you die.
Wow.
See, look, where's the orange ghost? No, he's coming. He doesn't make it. See, he doesn't make it in time. He changed the pattern on it. All right, then I'm gonna run it and see where he is or see where it is he might be changing. All right. But you're supposed to come in here.
I didn't get the last part of it on the pattern because I was scared that the orange ghost was not gonna come in time. So I had to improvise.
That's a trap. That's a death trap right there.
That's godlike though to see something like that in person.
But like the video of him, he got that shit.
Yeah.
He owned that shit.
Not clean, but I'll take it.
Oh, of course.
You got it.
So you see the insult?
Out of the
This
kill
game
screen.
runs better than PS4 Street Fighter 4.
Yo, damn shot. Ouch.
See, when Billy did it
Look at the kill
in
screen.
front of Toro,
That
it came
kill
out
screen.
perfect. When I did it, the ghost
See right there where my character is standing?
It's terrible.
That's a safe spot. It traps all the ghosts into that line into the wall. And he taught me how to read the code, so I know where all the walls is in that mumbo jumbo code. But that's the last stage. The game ran out of memory, so it cannot produce the full stage. That's why it's called stage 256. So once you trap all the ghosts in that side, that corner of the wall, you only have the orange ghosts to deal with. And we call them the stupid ghosts. And he's just slow. He doesn't know any better. So it's easy to beat him.
That's crazy.
Pretty crazy.
And then there's 9 to 10 dots inside that code that you have to have a sharp eye to look at it, and you can find it. Some of them are invisible. You have to listen for them when you beat it.
Here we go.
Damn.
So this part of what you guys are watching, I don't know if you guys look at the stream. Actually, but after
That's his perfect score.
that's me trying to find all the 9 or 10 dots
Billy's
that
perfect
are
score.
remaining in the screen. And then once I find the 9 or 10 dots, I kill myself.
24,420.
And I kill off all my... You can fast
Gonna
forward
beat
things
that.
because you don't
Gonna
have
get
to
that.
watch this me. Fast forward all the way to closest to the end. And you'll see the end of all my... the last man. And the final key pops out. And when I get the final key, that's how you match the final score on top. Because where it says high score, that's Billy's high score. That's perfect game. Yeah, so this is my last man. Let me see. Okay, yeah, there go my last man. So, you rewind it a little bit? Okay, I just died my last man. Oh. Okay, well, you fast forward a little bit. But whatever. The point is I popped out the last key and I was able to match the score. I was the only person in that place in the entire weekend that was able to match the score.
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But it doesn't count.
That was the most
taught me it. So, which brings up this one question I want to ask you, James. This is the question I was going to have on my stream tonight, but I didn't have it on my stream tonight. And the question was, the YouTube and Twitch TV age, has it made better champions or fraudulent champions that copy the original?
Copying. There's no original no more.
I 100% agree. I can't give credit to this age because if not for YouTube, there'd be 1,000 bums, 1,000,000 bums left in the world playing games, talking about how nice they are. And that's real rap.
Yeah, that's true. YouTube has helped.
Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of people with skill, and the flip side to it is that YouTube has helped ushered in more people to play, but at the same time, these are not natural champions. These champions are they don't go in and do any real engineering. Back in the days, guys like myself and James would have to sit down and create shit, hours of gameplay. If I did this, what would happen if that happens? And then how can I do this and blah, blah. No one does that anymore. What people do is just wait to the pros who actually have a greater understanding.
They put tutorials out.
and they just copy. And then they and then they go to their friends and they go to their local arcade where no one else had it first. No one got YouTube. No one knows access to any of the top players. And they whooping on their friends' monkey asses. They're like, yo, man, I'm just born natural. Like these hands, when I was born, God was like, yo, you endowed with the hands to play video. Get the fuck out of here. Fraud ass. Speedrun gamers, same thing. Dudes just copy.
Oh my god, with the
hold on, guys. We are joined by
it's the Brian.
It's the crying Brian.
That would be me.
What's up, sir?
Well, I got back from Combo Breaker. I'm kind of taking it easy, just kind of waiting for my next semester to start.
And how was
Not a
your
lot of people,
how was your
not a lot of people know that I went to Combo Breaker, but I did.
really? How was your experience at Combo Breaker?
Uh, for the first major I had ever actually been to, it was pretty neat. One thing that I didn't really like quite understand until I'd been to a major myself is that holy crap, those raffles are blatantly illegal. Like,
How?
whoa.
In what sense?
Well, aren't I was kind of like looking up some raffle laws, like just to make sure. And
Mhm.
aren't like raffles like that supposed to be for non-profit organizations only? It seemed like that was like for the gaming generations guys, not necessarily for Combo Breaker.
Hmm.
Mm.
Wow.
Hmm.
I don't know,
Well,
just
I
kind just
guess you're
kind of
not. I guess you're not part of their club, or you would have gotten something.
it was just kind of a thing. That was one of the things that was kind of weird. I don't know, but the layout was pretty good. It was a shame about the whole internet stuff. That was a bummer. Got to see a lot of great matches. Got to meet up with some great friends, etc. Um, Now there is kind of one thing I really, really wanted to say. Um, when I was watching the mystery tournament, when it came up to the grand finals, and they announced that the grand finals game was IDARB, I just kind of rolled my eyes because I just really couldn't help but feel that they specifically picked that game to like promote it, to give it an audience, because like we know like all the ties that that tournament series has with all the indie developers and whatnot. Keats having all those indie dev friends, whatnot, and
Those
that's pretty much.
those Etch a Sketch games.
It's super clearly obvious that Lethal League was the game in the grand finals 2 years ago, not because of just some cool random thing, whatever. They very obviously picked that game to promote it, and I feel like the mystery game tournament at that event, no matter
isn't a
how
mystery game.
no matter how cool the game actually is, in the future years, it's the grand finals game is probably going to be a game made by whoever recently sucked Keith's dick that week. I don't know. I feel like that's what it's going to be, and that's just not really the spirit. The way I feel, it's
No,
kind of a.
it's like going to the kingdom of Keats, and everybody has to pay homage to get there, and I mean he's plainly outright said it. 2 years ago when the homeboy Tyson extravaganza happened. He basically told NRS, if you're not giving me money, then hey, and NRS community, you're gonna be playing at 8 in the morning. And he says if you don't like it, go talk to your the company that made the game. And that's the thing where I don't see eye to eye with them. Well, I mean I don't see eye with them in a lot of ways, but you know, it's like you got to pay to play, basically. Which I mean, it does ironically fall in the pay to play capital of the world of Chicago. So I guess I shouldn't theoretically be surprised. But I mean, it is what it is. So what else happened there? Anything else good?
Well, I brought my Wii and managed to play some fucking Naruto casuals with like 5 people because like those are the only people that remotely gave a shit, and I guess that's satisfying enough for me.
Hey, listen, Namco is interested in getting into esports with the new teching. They want to do Naruto's Dragon Ball, Pac-Man, because they have this whole mobile initiative that they're trying to push. And yeah, so don't be surprised if you see Namco coming. They want to get into esports hardcore.
I can see that happen.
What you said?
I can see it happen.
Yeah, the scene has changed a lot, man. Since all the stuff that I'm hearing from you guys, I didn't know the scene got changed up like that. I really didn't.
It is really going downhill, and it's funny because certain people think that they're growing.
Nah,
and
the industry is growing, not the community.
Yeah, and
yeah.
they think that they're growing because they're making a couple of more bucks, and I'm like, you're a pawn. You've been a pawn from day one. You know, they're just fortunate enough to throw you a biscuit. So be a good house man and just do what they say and shuck and jive. And then when it's all said and done, they're gonna kick you to the fucking curb. But you know, again, these are the same people that they think are like loyal to them, I guess. Oh no, they like me. No, they don't. They can't stand you. They just gotta accept you because you're one of the top on the food chain right now. It's sad. It really is because it's not what competitiveness is supposed to be like. You know, you want to call yourself a sport. You know, the Yankees don't come on a show like this the week after their fucking baseball game and say, yeah, man, this guy fucking was a douchebag and this guy's an asshole. They just kind of, as real sports, they have a sense of professionalism. You know, people shucking and jiving to get nickels and dimes when, if you're a pro, you get paid whether you sit the bench or you win, or you start, or you sit or do nothing. You know, but they just don't have that mentality in them, unfortunately. But,
I'm kind of waiting for fighting games as esports to like kind of die so I can start having fun again.
Then kill yourself because that's not happening. That is not happening. And I'm not saying that to be disrespectful to you, Brian. I'm just letting you know that is not. I said it on the On Blast show years ago. I'm going to say it again. The $1 billion boys are here. This shit is a wrap. All of these guys, they're coming in here. They're taking your money, and there's nothing.
That's why I've kind of talked to my friends about this, and that like Combo Breaker is like the first and like last major I plan on going to. I'm kind of done with the whole fighting game competition thing.
That's the actually best thing you can do. That's the funny thing. That is perhaps the best thing you can do. If you're trying to play this for the love, there ain't no more love in this. This shit is industrialized. The boys are here.
Damn.
ESPN came in. They did that hero of. Did you hear what happened to that ESPN writer that says he'd be damned if ESPN ever give him a story to do on esports? He's like,
yo, he went in.
He went in, and guess what?
He was OD.
And he said, if ESPN gives him a story to write on esports, that'll be his last day working there. You know what ESPN did to him in public? They said, you don't have to worry about us giving you the story. We're not renewing your contract this year.
Damn.
Get freed up.
That.
Get freed up.
Owned him. He got owned. I was like, holy fucking smokes. They fucking shot him the fuck down. They blew his brain straight out on social media. Straight cold-blooded. That shit was ridiculous, dude. Oh my god. And it's funny because ESPN wasn't supporting esports not too long ago. They was like, this shit is not a sport. Blah, blah, blah. But when they saw them numbers coming from Heroes of the Storm, it was like, God damn it. Well, we're very open to looking at the different demographics that this esports thing can sell. Of course you are. Yes. Now they got new demographic to sell advertisement to. Yes. They're going to the billions. They're going to fucking milk it. They're playing the one game that matters. The bank. Yes. They're fucking winning at live.
All right, guys. I just realized it's 2:30.
Yeah.
I gotta wrap this shindig up.
Alrighty.
So, Brian, come on next week.
Maybe. Depends if I'm working.
If you're not working, come chill, hang out. I miss you, man.
I'm sure everyone does.
Yeah,
guess,
dude. We always love having you on, dude.
Yeah, thanks for going on, man.
Okay. I guess this is my opportunity to get ready to go out. All right, so guys, I'm going to be streaming for about 30 more minutes. So after James' stream is done, anyone who wants to get in on that last raffle, like 2 people joined. So actually it's 3 because I still have to think.
Oh, call just ended like that. What the fuck? There we go. That was weird.
Oh, we all got cut.
Yeah, I think because
Wow, what happened? Got bodied.
Got bodied, yeah.
There's a hiccup in Skype. All right, well, I'm just going to say this right now. For those who want to stay up for about 30 minutes more to 40 minutes more and interested in the raffle that I'm doing with the glasses and whatnot, you guys can come over to my stream, put it into the stream chat for everyone. You guys can come and hang out for a little bit longer. And then I'm gonna call it a night and whatnot. James, thanks for letting me share your stream slot with you, man. I really appreciate that and everything. But that was definitely a good topic. Hopefully, this is my statement to the FGC, the FGI, the fighting game industry, NRS and combo breaker guys. No one's saying that what you guys did makes you evil, but man up, show some integrity, release a statement about what happened and try to ensure the community that a mess up like that won't happen again. That's just my opinion. Y'all ain't gotta listen to me. I'm Triforce. I'm a nobody. So just want to put that out there.
All right, Mr. Nightmare.
Actually,
no, the one who just dunged Jay.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
His bell went off.
Yeah, my phone went off. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess I had a good time today. Thanks for letting me on the show. So, yeah. I hope. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know what else to say as far as combo breaker stuff. I guess I hope their stuff gets corrected. For next time. So yeah.
Hey, if they correct it, shit, I'll even show up.
So yeah, but thank you.
All right, brother, Mr. Fifth.
Yeah, shout outs to the fighting game community and all. James, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it a lot.
No problem, no senor.
See what else could I shout out. Oh, by the way, we got a 10K tournament happening up here. Epic. MKX, come get your grind on. Yeah, that's about it.
Nightmare?
Yeah, appreciate the show, James. Good to have you back when you can. Come on, no RL get you, making real money.
As you see, I'm sporting button-down collars and shit like that these days, because you know what? My shuck and jive days are a little bit over, so I should be getting some more time. I got a later start at work, thank God. But still, I still can't fuck around in like those days of doing the leaving my house at 4. I'm working for the CEO of AIG. So I can't go in there all red-eyed and be like, "Whoa, dude, I had a rough night." You don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
I'm his personal custodian.
But we do appreciate you what you do when you have the show. We get to talk about all these topics. Most people won't get to talk to because so-called Illuminati of the FGC sees fit not to bring up these issues because, as you said, we are closed-minded, stuck in the era that we are, and we still haven't got shit. We want esports money, but we won't even change ourselves. That's fucking pathetic. And the combo breaker thing, I mean, yeah, it was fucked up, but hey, we know why it went down, and if they're gonna continue that way, then they can't expect much when they get shit on and the big boys take out everybody. So fuck them.
Yep.
And shout out to my DFW community, everybody. MKX, I think it's all right. I'm playing it, but I don't think it's that great.
It's all right.
What I'm saying? It's all right, but I'm like you, James. I may not be as old as you, but I'm 30 and I've been playing MK since 1, 2, and 3. 2 is my favorite, but it'll never be on that level. It never.
No.
I'll never love it that much. But yeah, shout outs to everybody, and I appreciate it.
All right, guys.
All right.
happened to? Let me see what happened to Crying Brian. Did he actually drop off?
Yeah, he won't.
Yeah, he dropped
Yeah, I think he
off.
left.
Yeah, he dipped out.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm still here.
Hold on. All right. So when are you picking the raffle daffle?
Well, we were supposed to have it at 2, but we are still streaming, so I extended it 1 hour, so in about 15 minutes. So I'm gonna do it on my stream.
Yeah.
Unless you want to do it here, because there's not enough people. There's only like 2 people that joined, and I don't want to do it off of 2 people. So I'm gonna go in my room for about 15 more minutes, see how many more people want to join the raffle, and then I'm just gonna do it on a random generator. Then I'm gonna call it, like, give me some sleep, come back and wash, rinse, repeat this all over again.
Yeah, I gotta jerk off to some porn, go to bed, and get up early. Maybe not in that order. I don't know how that disaster's gonna work out. But my ass has got to get some sleep, dude. I've been up since fucking 4 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
And then I still got to get up at 5. But at least I can get 2 hours sleep. Woo! I can't even jerk off, man. That sucks. It's gonna take me like 20 minutes to get that shit all prepped, and you know, you got to get your lotions and your tissues. You know, you got to figure out. You got to figure out what kind of porn you're in the mood for.
You couldn't die fast enough. I fucking hate that shit.
What?
Because like I had to dive off to kill the motherfucker. I had to dive off to kill the motherfucker. He's drifting off in the background like, oh no, I'm not dead. Meanwhile, I'm just like,
really? What the hell kind of porn is he watching?
It's not porn. It's Smash Brothers.
Oh, might as well be porn. Hey, what's the story with that milk tea girl? She kind of like out there in yeah.
She did. She did. Are you talking about the Asian one with the long, either blonde or pink hair?
Whatever color she wants to make it that day, yeah.
I just saw her on Facebook doing a seminar about how she dealt with chauvinism in the community, some shit like that. She would have like some seminar. And that was tonight. I just saw that like, what, 2 hours ago?
See, my ears were ringing. I had a feeling fucking she got something relevant. She looks like she got that I don't want to say the improper thing.
Who is this chick? Who milk something?
Milk tea.
Milk tea.
Milk tea.
Milk? Oh, milk.
Milk tea. Yeah.
Milk tea. Interesting name.
Evil Jiggin is stupid. He said Vaseline plus Francesca Lee. Francesca Lee. I would love a woman to tell me she's spoiled while I throw my load in her face.
You know what, Woozle? You know what, Woozle? I could probably just put on the Animal Planet and pound one out to that, but it's not going to cut it for me.
Oh, yo, Woozle won the last raffle, just to put that out there for everyone still in the stream. Yeah, he won the last raffle. But it was so lopsided because he bought like a whole bunch of tickets, and it was like 6 other people to his one ticket, and it was just, the outcome was inevitable. That was a bad matchup.
Well.
But yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to wrap this up. I got to get some sleep.
All right.
Until the next adventure, guys, go to Triforce's stream. Throw them up there in the link. And guys, peace. I'm out.
Thanks.
All right,
later, guys. All right, this is my final say moment or whatever the hell it is, guys. You know, basically, like I said, you know, this ranting, as I say, and you know, it's just to instill some integrity in the scene. And again, it's up to you guys. You know, am I calling outright shenanigans? No, but some weird stuff has gone on at Combo Breaker. No ill words for oh, you got off. Oh, all right. I guess Revolver got off. But you know, shout outs to Revolver for coming on. I know he's a pain in my ass. Maybe I'll unblock him on Twitter. But again, guys, you guys got to figure out what you want. This is not me. I can sit here. I didn't come on the show today dressed up in red paint or dressed up as a chick or coming out screaming like a lunatic. Because even I, at times, it gets a bit much. So, I just wanted to make it clear that this is, my bitching about the Dizzy thing has nothing to do with competitiveness as much as it does NRS showing integrity. So, it's up to you guys. You control this whole community. You guys can do what you want. If you're going to grow it, you got to grow it from the foundation up. Don't just think you're going to jump to the top. Anyway, peace. I'm out, guys. Thank you, Afro Power and Firewall. We'll talk. I wanted to get you in today, but I just wanted to keep it kind of on the side. Virgil Woozle, I'm out. Cyfix, Orochioni, yada, yada, yada. Out. Later.
Fortress is our God, our bulwark never failing, our helper He amid the flood of mortal ills prevailing. For still our ancient foe doth seek to work us woe. His craft and power are great, and armed with cruel hate. On earth is not his equal. Did we known strength confide, our striving would be losing. Were not the right man on our side, the man of God's own choosing? Doth ask who that may be, Christ Jesus it is He, Lord Sabaoth His name, from age to age the same, and He must win the battle. And though this world with devils filled should threaten to undo us, we will not fear, for God hath willed His truth to triumph through us. The Prince of Darkness grim, we tremble not for him. His rage we can endure, for lo, his doom is sure. One little word shall fell him. That word above all earthly powers, no thanks to them abideth. The Spirit and the gifts are ours, through Him who with us sideth. Let goods and kindred go, this morning